this part. You ain't gotta say a word, just walk that, let's get burned. It will roll up 100 fucking blunts. All up in my mouth, now I'm all up in yo. This nigga got pounds of it, all up in his truck. Now we both look Asian, he waving and I'm drunk. I got dank shit in my cup, you know what I'ma do to you. I could give reviews to you, blow, we X, and we sipping on that juice. That's just what she choose to do. Chest when you put it on me, you relieve my stress. You got me so high, taking deep breaths. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, you get me so high. I know you ain't a drug, but you get me so high. You get me so high, 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 you get me so high.
POV.
I can't tell where your hair ends and mine begins. If I had a boy's tattoos, I would think that it's your skin. If I move too quick, that's true, I would think it's my reflection. In this cold season, close enough, you could tell every time we touch, every time we up. Wish you could feel me, cute apartment, one bedroom, right where your heart is. Each space feels broken hearted. Cross the bed, feels way too foreign. I know when they see just one, do they see us too? It's when I'm melting to you. I'm melting to you. It's when I'm melting to you. Melting to you. Melting to Imagine you ready for love and chase up and down. Hoping that that secret spit it out your mouth. And inhale, exhale, breathe in. With every breath I'm sinking in. No way to describe it, I'm a riot. If I wake up and I'm somehow beside you, instead of beside you, this shit is surprise you. You don't even notice, don't need to remind you. Wish you could build me a cute apartment, one bedroom, right where your heart is. Each place feels broken hearted. Cross the bed feels way too foreign. I wonder when they see just one, do they see us through?
There are times when I look above and beyond. There are times when I feel your love around me, baby. I'll never forget my baby. When I feel that I don't belong, draw my strength from the words when you said, hey, it's about you, baby. Look deeper inside you, baby. Dream about go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me. I can see your star shining down on me.
at 5 in the morning. I wake up to fight for my yearnings. Fear in my mind is a warning. Pray to the one you're relying. I've been wandering all day. I tried to be fine, but I can't be. The noise in my mind wouldn't leave me. I tried to get by, but I'm burning. I'm behind, my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. Right, yeah, I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. Yeah. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Sad me in love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot waste, and the other one price that you cannot fix. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Finding a way where you cannot see. Man with this system, he cannot pray. I need to find relief. But behind my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. I really need my dog. I need to free my dog. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free my dog. I really need time now. Oh, yeah. Just let me free, freer than the open mind, farther than the eyes can handle, freer than the ocean now. Yeah. So set me free. Now I need to find relief. Set me to the open sky. Now I need to free my mind.
Drop top Porsche, rollie on my wrist, diamonds up and down my chain. Cardi B straight stunning, can't tell me nothing. Bossed up and I changed again. It's my big bronze boogie got all them girls shook. My big fat ass got all them boys cooked. From dollar bills, now we popping rubber bands. Bruno sang to me while I do my money dance like yeah. Flexing on the gram like yeah. Hit the little John, okay. Oh yeah, we flipping and finesse again. Ooh, don't we look good together?
I was speaking, Sonya. Thank you. Basically, what I said was good morning, happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure y'all double tap that screen to like the live stream. We're gonna jump right into it because we're kind of behind it. We want to get caught up. Mine just be on alert. I will be too as well. Anybody pretty much can put their opinions in the chat, whether they agree with us or not. The only thing is, I don't want the murder word in my chat, the kill word, killer. I don't want those words in my chat. So if anybody put those words in the chat, delete the comment. If they continue to do it, just block them. But you don't have to just block everybody that comes in and state their opinion, no matter how ignorant it may be. You know, that's how we're gonna handle that. There's a way I can go in my YouTube settings and set it where certain words won't show up. I need to do that. In fact, I'm gonna do it as soon as I get off of here. So yeah, but we're gonna get right into it. So one of my minds, let me know if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me, and the sound is clear. And we're gonna get right into it. Thank y'all so much for supporting this live. Like I say, be sure to hit the like button. Well, double tap the screen to like the live stream. Also, feel free to support the channel. Um, my cash app is pinned at the bottom. Hey Malika. Let's see. Truth. Is there a manager mod that can do it? Yeah. That ain't neither one of them here though. Ugh, I do it myself. Um, hey, Miss Lynn. Thank you, Miss Lynn. Hey, Sonya. Hey, Miss B. Miss Carla. How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Time. Hey, Nicole. I think that's everybody. Let me see. Let me make sure. That's as far as I can go up. So yeah. So like I said, welcome in everybody. We're gonna get into it. On the first portion, we're gonna start with old Charleston White. I'm gonna go ahead and react to him and get him out the way because he is currently just, I don't know when people are gonna realize it, or maybe people have. They just continue to entertain this man. He's a whole troll. Charleston White is a whole troll. He's an ignoramus. His sole purpose in life when he gets up every morning is to troll, is to act a fool, look like a nutcase, talk like a nutcase, and things of that nature. And I feel like if people will stop entertaining him, maybe he'll go away, maybe not. But you really can't complain about somebody in their behavior, in their actions. Did I ever see a one in the chat? Can y'all hear me? I'm not gonna keep talking to time. Oh, there they are. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I was like, wait a minute. So yeah, you can't really blame somebody when they come out here on social media and they do and say things that's gross and disgusting, but yet they continue to be supported, by entertaining them. Then they're just gonna continue to do it, and then on top of that, if they are making money behind it, of course they're gonna continue to do it. So people need to stop crying about Charleston because as long as people support him, interview him, highlight him, he's gonna continue doing what he's doing. Now, right before, well, actually, while I was playing my intro, um, I saw a short to where he's gotten these shirts made. I'm pretty sure y'all seen it. Ooh, child, he got these shirts made with the whole racist statement on them that Jeff Metcalf spewed out here and started. So yeah, I'm going to react to these things about Charleston, but he gets no respect over here. I'm just going to react to him because I can, and because I keep it. I keep the content. I try to keep the content pretty. Um, how should I say it? Well rounded. You know what I'm saying? Not just playing certain people and not playing other people. I want y'all to be aware of everything. Uh, if I see it, I feel like it needs to be talked about. I'm gonna bring it to y'all and we're gonna talk about it, right? So yeah. With that being said, let's get into it. So this is now we're gonna go in order because, like I said, we behind on a lot of stuff. Charleston came out 10 days ago and made this video. I'm gonna react to what he's been saying, and I'm gonna go in order. I'm gonna go down the timeline, right? Right there, yeah, right. And so this first one was posted 10 years, 10 days ago. Yeah. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit the bell.
I was always wrong about that kid, homie.
Hold on. Let me go back. Now we already reacted to when he came out. We already reacted to the first initial video when he came out and called himself, being on the Anthony side or whatever. So we're gonna listen to what he did since then. What he has done since then or said since then.
So let me just say this, since I said that. I want to take the time to apologize to Carmelo Anthony's family. Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, you just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, piece him up. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I was taking a knife to school, fuck him. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there with him because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who these big old white boys.
What he initially says about Carmelo and his dad. This was 10 days ago, people.
Boys, big white boys. He a small frame kid. One of the white boys was on that side. One of the white boys on that side. So either way go.
We're not gonna lie, Derek. All of them were under a gag order. Every last person involved was under a gag order. We're not gonna lie. Jeff wasn't the only one under a gag order. They all were.
They had him blocked in. And these are some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. See, the daddy coming into the picture playing like he been around. The dad ain't been around. We would think the black dad ain't around. The white dad ain't around. The mother don't even identify the daddy as the husband. So he must have been an abusive father. He ain't even been in their life. So he just come and get in the light. So he a low down dirty cracker. His sons are bullies. They bullying on the kid. They no, because he black. Get from up under the tent. Man, y'all tripping. I ain't going nowhere. And they got a reputation of beating up people. The one he had to stab, he broke his daddy's ligaments. Big old strong cracker. He should have killed both of them. He should have killed both them Peckerwoods with a that's minding his motherfucking business, that don't bring harm to nobody. This kid ain't a bad kid. These bully white boys just fuck with the black baby. So now they trying to make it about race. No, it ain't about race. Justice was served when he killed that cracker. Self-defense. And the reason I say that is anybody can go see the video. Why do you think the media outlets ain't promoting to go see this video? You can go up to the school to see it. And if you go up to the school and see it, we all to see this kid will be found not guilty. But because it's in an all-white town in Crackerville and they done made it about race, whoever Sarah Fields is, Sarah Fields, you a rotten motherfucker. And if I just had some time, I would put an army behind this family, but I ain't got time. It's supposed to be an army because Sarah Fields and the father and some.
I did. We talked about it on yesterday, Derek. I do remember when Jeff Metcalf showed up at that press conference, and that was disrespectful. Him showing up at their press conference was disrespectful. The mom, and Hunter, until they told him to be quiet, was able to do interviews with national news stations. They did their interviews initially. Actually, I don't know how they did it, but them people was doing interviews the day it happened, or pretty much the day after it happened, right? So they had their time to shine, if you want to say that, and do these interviews with no interruptions, no nothing. The Anthonys didn't show up to neither one of their interviews. So why would he show up at theirs? And then, like people were saying on yesterday, he claimed he wanted to come there and pray and make peace. Well, in order to pray and make peace with somebody, you got to communicate with them, right? You got to communicate with them, not walk in the press conference, stand up, trying to intimidate the people and cause a distraction. He went there to do exactly what he did. Hey, what's your name? Tanaris. He went there and did exactly what he went to do. He went there to cause a scene, to cause a distraction, and to try, and I mean try, to intimidate. I think you're less intelligent than us, JC, because you misspelled his wrong. Anyway, you misspelled his name. Anyway, moving on. The woman running the channels of retard. You gotta go. Y'all can say whatever you want. Be respectful. State your opinions, but be respectful. Thank you.
Somebody who works for the court have been releasing Carmelo Anthony's family information to Sarah Fields. She's been putting online, and the white folk been going. So they've been having to move. All those lies made up, homie, they can't even get the GoFundMe money. So they can't even touch the Go. So they just trying to smear campaign, but that's what the crackler do. Boy, I wish I could go back to when I was saying the type of shit. Boy, I wish they could have caught me 3 years ago when I was really on my let's go get the.
Sebastian standing there. You said why was standing there intimidated because of the situation and what had happened. Their son, talking about the Anthonys, had unalived their son. Derek, I'm not using the N-word in my chat. Now I'm gonna delete that comment and let you stay. But if you do it again, you gotta go. The situation was their son unalived, the Anthony son unalived the Metcalf son, right? And I'm pretty sure that the Anthonys was advised, especially Carmelo, not to have any contact with the Metcalfs. So he shouldn't have been there for several reasons. And for anybody that disagrees, you just disagree. But he should have got kicked out. You gotta go.
Crack of shit. But homie, I wish I ain't got that spirit no more. So I'm saying, why black people ain't rallying around this family as they tried to rally around in the beginning? They are threatening this family. Homie, they keep having to move.
But how do you don't just lose the spirit, bro? It's either you got it or you don't.
No, you do lose it. You do lose it.
So you sold out.
No. You lose it. Everybody loses. Malcolm lost it, homie.
Like what you told me a year ago, you said that losing touch with reality.
You lose the spirit, homie. You lose once you lose the spirit of the things you once loved. Football players, artists. Dave Chappelle lost the spirit. Went to action, man, fuck that. You lose the spirit because you fight for a group of people that you shouldn't really be fighting for. Who want to make the sacrifice for black people? After you done seen what done happened, after you make the sacrifice. You done lost King. My nigga, look at us. Who want to make the sacrifice trying to save these people? Nobody, homie. Because you have to fight these people to try to help these people. So they're going to put out your spirit. If you're not going to God daily, and I ain't going to, once I got money, I'm going to be with a hoe. God. I catch God on the deathbed. Right now, live and breathing in a vibrant, thumping hip game, I'm with hoes. God. You get to God in the back end of life like everybody else. But nobody won't have to be committed and dedicated to a cause that seems hopeless. Every day, this seems hopeless. You don't think you lose hope? Like kids who grow up in conditions that don't change? You don't think you're going to lose hope on? You fighting every day? Yeah, you lose the spirit. And you find something else to do with a new spirit where you can enjoy life.
How'd you meet his dad?
Huh?
You met his real dad?
I met his real
Carmelo
dad.
Anthony.
Because the things I said about his son.
They reached out?
Yeah, he agreed with it. If his son was innocent, if his son was guilty.
So Charles, are you saying that in the midst of everything that's going on with his son, he reached out to you, the biggest clown on YouTube? No, the biggest clown on the internet at this point besides the president. So he's saying that Carmelo's dad reached out to him. Okay. I don't believe that.
He said he got other kids. And he done worked hard to get to where he at. He not for to put this kind of time and attention beside a son who wrong. I looked the father in the eye when he said that. Homie, why would you come meet with me? All the things I'm advocating for your son to go to jail for a long time. I'm with that family. The spirit I heard in him, I brought him to my home. I gave him my address.
Welcome, Queen.
What I'm doing. But wrong. I don't want to be wrong and act like I'm right. Did your son take that knife to school? Nah, Mr. Charleston. It's a grown man, homie. He said, man, I done a research on you. I looked into what you do. If my son get out of this, man, I want my son to work with your youth campaign. But man, my son didn't do this. I got other kids to raise. I'm not for to put, and he really done it. He said he didn't do it, man. It's more things that I can't say. Just go clear this kid.
Wait a minute. So you saying the daddy said he didn't do it? That's a lie. Didn't do what? He didn't stay. He stabbed him. He absolutely stabbed him. Or maybe he didn't, because there's stories out here that The way they say the fight went down didn't go down, but I'm not gonna entertain that. I don't. He's saying today to say he didn't do it. Wow.
But just the video alone, homie. I said, that's why the media outlets ain't saying nothing about the video. That's why all the media outlets is trying to keep us focused on the campaign, on the GoFundMe, and these people can't even touch the GoFundMe. The lawyers is overcharging him because they're looking at the GoFundMe numbers. So everybody is praying on his family. Ain't nobody praying with the family. Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson. Dr. Umar Johnson spoke with the father and gave them comfort. Shout out to Dr. Umar. I spoke with the dad today. His dad want me to come see the video. I gotta go see it. They don't want you to. So the father and this Sarah Fields white lady, they some racist peckerwoods. These are the kind of peckerwoods I say this would make me feel good by standing over a white man and watch him die. See, I got something nobody has what it feel like to watch a white man die. That's in my heart and that's in my mind. Whenever I get mad at white people, nigga, I go in that heart and that mind and I pull my victim's face up when he was dying and how we laughed at that white man. We thought it was funny. I feel like we've done so good. We kissed the white man. Oh, that felt good. When you don't know no better. When you don't know no better. As you get older, you start to develop your mind and your heart starts to change. You start having remorse. And boy, that face starts to be a nightmare when you see it. When you get mad, it don't. And when white people make me mad, that's my comfort. They can put me in jail and they comfort myself with the fact I know what a white boy look like to die. So that as Sarah Field and that Carmelo Anthony father, he should have killed both your sons. He should have stabbed that other motherfucker too, but he ain't no killer. He ain't got that in him. He did it out of fear.
Yeah, that's a big thing on social media. This is gonna be as big as the
OJ trial.
Yeah, Zimmerman.
Let's go to war. Let's have some that's willing to go wherever we go and punch on white folks. Let's bring.
All of those witnesses were not black. That's a lie. That's a lie. Probably was one black, but all of those witnesses were not black.
Let's see if they really hate them. Let's see if we really hate them. Let's have a riot. Let's have a race riot. If we really that imperative about a kid's dispute. It ain't the kids that's saying we hate, it's the adults. It ain't the kids online taking sides. You know why? Because the kids know that white boy is wrong. And their parents is telling them to be quiet. Because white people cover up one another's wrongs. Black people don't.
Yeah, I even feel the animosity. Like when that happened, I had took my daughter to the park. I was feeling the animosity with other white parents.
Well, that's why when I go around white people, you know what I do? I take my drawers off and show the white boy I got a big dick and be grabbing that print around his women and his kids. You hear me? Be grabbing, letting that dick down, letting his head down.
I said what I said. I said what I said. That's a lie.
Like that. Yeah, that's how I feel. I bring a big dick around white boy. That's why they used to hang them. That's why white folks hated black men, because his dick was big. His athletic skills and physical abilities superseded his like a god. But he used to watch that woman's eye when he say, I want that nigga. And look over there at Miss Sally, and Miss Sally got a gleam in her eye, looking at that nigga lying this way and mother nigga's like, man, you hear me? So that's what that white boy mad at us about. He'll damn near kill us going to go get that law. Get that. Listen, the white man is so obsessed with a black man's dick, he made his missiles to look like one. All these torpedoes and missiles he bombed the world with come from this structure right there. And if you think I'm bullshitting, that's why every nigga hung, they would castrate him. Every nigga they hung, they pull his pants down, cut his dick off. Every nigga. Sometimes put in his mouth, because that's his disdain for us. He know what it do to his woman and his daughter. And he hate us for it. And we ain't all of them. He knows every man. So that's why they acting like that. And this was a good kid, homie. This is the kid we should lay our life down for. This Carmelo Anthony kid, nigga, I can say when I'm wrong. I was wrong. This is the kid where at least 50 black men should be willing to die, kill, or go to jail behind. And I'll sign up with us.
So are you pro-black?
I ain't pro-nothing. I'm pro-right. I'm pro.
Because sometimes you stand with black people and then
I don't stand with black people. I stand with black people who think like me.
I'm gonna say this one more time, and I ain't gonna say it no more. I don't give a fuck who ain't in here at the time or whatever. If you put murder, kill, or killer in my chat, I'm gonna delete the comment. If you do it again, you're gonna get blocked. Mods, be on alert.
I don't stand with black people. Black people don't stand with nobody. They celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I'm gonna stand with them for, nigga. They celebrate Valentine's Day, Irish Day. Go drink with the Irish people. I don't stand with nothing but for what's right. And I'm saying white people is wrong in this instance. You hardly why I'm saying white people is wrong. So is black people, but white people is mostly wrong because they really know the truth. They really know the truth, homie. That father is acting like he was in his kid's life. The mother don't even like that father. He's the one stirring up everything, not the mother. She know he was wrong. The father is trying to get it because he wants the limelight. He wasn't there. He didn't raise him. It's the deadbeat dad coming along because he finally get the limelight. But the son broke his arm too. Big old strong white boy. Violent, aggressive white boy. Big in stature. You have to stab him or shoot him. He gonna hurt you. And he possibly was on steroids. And he was full of drugs.
I want to say this too.
He was full of drugs. That's what they keep leaving.
Did they play football?
He did, yeah. I want to say this.
All right, so this is another one from Charleston White, right? So this one, and I'm gonna make sure. Oh, I'm gonna skip this one because I do believe. Well, no, I think I am gonna play it. Shout out to Urban Politicians TV. I'm gonna share out these videos as I play them, y'all. Y'all go over there and check the channels out. All right. Now this one was released for 4 days ago. 4 days ago.
To the Metcalf parents, if I have said anything that hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry.
You're Anthony. You're a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without it.
Now he's gonna play clips from Jeff Metcalf's live, and I'm not gonna react to what he's saying right now. I just want y'all to hear what Charleston is saying because we're gonna react to that whole entire live at some point. So I'm not gonna react. I'm gonna try my best not to react to what he's saying right now because I'm gonna do it when I react to his live.
I guess that's something to brag. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night because he's going to have many nights to think about what he did. You want to talk about stolen land? Yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were. They took all our land and put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat. Charleston White, you look like a crackhead.
I will say this: he's an idiot, but you know he claims to be an Indian. Metcalf does, but y'all go hear all that when we listen to the live.
No, you got money. You're the only smart person around.
Coward, like you, boy. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. Short. I would like to fight you on Aiden Ross brand wrist. About a week ago, Aiden Ross told me whenever I'm ready to fight again, I can come fight. I want to fight Austin Metcalf dad on brand wrist or in a UFC fight match. I want to fight you, boy. Go on. Do I need to go on? I know too much about you. You know everything about me, and I know everything about you. Why? We're both Republican Party members of Texas. That's why you say, oh, yeah, Charleston, he's one of the smart.
Charleston White, you look like a crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
You got it right. But I ain't a smart nigga. I'm just an ignorant playing smart. I ain't no smart. I'm an ignorant, if nothing else. I've stood over a white man and watched him die. That make me ignorant. Boss, I'm the nigga that slave catch you, boy. You think I'm one of you? I'm a house nigga. Yes, sir, boss, let me show you, and I run fast. I'm a slave catcher. I ain't no abolitionist. I ain't no
I'm a free slave. I want you on the plantation, nigga. You act better. You act better on the plantation.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Clownston White has jumped out there and shown everybody in 24 hours how he will flip-flop, and he is fully subscribed to the mindset of go viral or die trying once again. Now, with this situation, Carmelo Anthony being found guilty sentenced to 35 years in prison. It has had a major conversation happening online. As y'all seen, Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, is, as he said, taking the gag order off and let everybody know how he feel in real time. Well, he did mention Clownston White name right there, as if y'all seen, he turned it into some, well, let's turn this into a brand risk boxing match. Let's do this. Let's get in the ring together. And he's shouting out Aiden Ross in a time like this right now. But then he goes on the other side, as he had another video talking about, yeah, man, I'm finna put up $75K for the family, for his appeal and the defense and everything of that nature. I'm gonna get on the phone with the father so we get the first interview on Say Cheese. But the family already did multiple interviews. They went on Breakfast Club, they went on CBS, and somewhere else did interviews since they have given the verdict on the case. So who are you really talking to? This is nothing more than him grifting and showing y'all how disrespectful he is. And that's what I'm talking about, because this is a guy that is being pushed and promoted on platforms like he's doing this for the black community, like this is here to help the people, like he's this guy for Carmelo. Then he goes on another thing y'all heard right there. We need to go back into slavery. Just I'm gonna speak up for Carmelo, but hey, I'm the one that'll tell on y'all. I'm the one that'll tell that y'all was running away. Y'all act better when y'all on the plantation anyway. I'm the one that killed the white man before. I stood over a white man before. No, you didn't. You told on your own partners. You manipulated your partner, gave your partner the gun when y'all was teenagers, because you know you got the little mind game, the little manipulation tactic and the way that you talking stuff. Hey, I get him to shoot somebody, and then once he got myself, this dude is all over the place, man. Now I just keep telling y'all that I'm gonna cover it because it's trending online, it's trending on Twitter, as they are going back and forth. This is all about, this is part of his gimmick and his antics. Let me connect myself to the trending topic so I can make these blogs. This is how he make his money. This dude is not speaking for us at all. This is all for self, using the fake big words and the things that people who don't know no better, they think he's highly educated. I don't. I ain't never heard nothing from him I didn't already know. He ain't never came and put me on nothing. Some of y'all might be amused and think that this dude is super intellectual because he changing his voice and using certain words, and then he be saying the most incorrect stuff, but y'all don't have the information and y'all don't go look it up. He just says rage bait things and y'all like it, but whatever with that. But for you to go down this low and use this family's time when they at their lowest and jump back and forth, play both sides when it first happened, yo, man, go ahead and lock him up. Go ahead and send him away, then come back with, nah, we gonna change that up, and then come back and change it up again. Then I'm gonna go back and play these sides for content. Like, bro, what is really happening now? And as far as Austin Metcalf's father, I want to come speak on that again as well as I dropped the other video. Hey, he's keeping it real. Y'all want to act like this is not a racial conversation, like it wasn't never about race. Anybody that told me that, I'm looking at you crazy. Why do y'all want to run from the truth in this country? We all live here. Everything, this is America, y'all. It just is what it is. You deal with it, you accept it, you move accordingly. If it don't apply, let it fly. But guess what? It will apply to you, because you'll get woke up one day like it ain't that. You let it be known that it's always a thing out here in this country, the history of it. Hundreds and hundreds of years works off of racism. His pops got on there and gave y'all all them talking points that a racist uses and the way that a racist moves. Also thinking that he's superior. That's just what that is. Now, it's crazy because he's contradicting this conversation of the type of person he is, where Carmelo, from what everybody else said, hey, he shouldn't have said, gave nobody a warning, touch me and see what happened. But he's on that rant, y'all. When you watch the full rant, come over here, I'm ready for y'all, and y'all gonna see what's happening. Get in my lane, I'll run you over. That's what he pressing with online right now, jumping all the way out there. And as I said before, y'all can fake it, y'all can hate it, y'all can act like it's not true. Look in the mirror and tell yourself, if a bigger black kid goes up to any other race of kid in a football stands at a track meet and tells him, hey, you got to get up out this seat. He says, well, hey, bro, I know bro right here. Like, I know somebody that's under this tent. It's raining out there right now. I don't care. Get out there in the rain. And the kid said, nah, bro, I'm not moving. They go back and forth. Hey, bro, if you touch me, it's going to get real. If that was any other kid that was not black talking to a bigger black kid, everybody would say, hey, the black kid was bullying him, bro. So y'all can sit up here and run from the truth and act like that ain't how the world works, how we perceived, and how we not granted the same opportunities and granted the same decorum as other people. That's fine, bro. I'm not trying to force you to change your mind, but it is what it is. I'm not going to get on my platform and sugarcoat it for y'all either. And then, like I said, the prosecutor came on there and they asked the prosecutor direct, do you think that he intended to kill Austin Metcalf? The prosecutor said, well, you'll have to ask him about that. How are you the prosecutor and you saying that he intended to kill, but then you go in the interview and say you didn't know, you would have to ask him, oh, I just know he stabbed him in the chest, though. Come on, dog. Why we ain't saw the video yet? They know what they got going on, bro. It's a reason why bro went from the courthouse all the way to the prison yard and had everything, the whole process in less than 24 hours. It's something going on there. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm not the expert. I don't have all the information because they didn't put all the information on public display when they didn't have the cameras there. But I told y'all, this is the world we live in. Disagree or agree, right, wrong, and different opinions and feelings about the case. But you better know it's 1,000% about race. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Putting up the 75,000 for the kids appeal. So yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching a video on that when you call.
Yeah, I'm putting it. They need 150, but I'm putting up 75. But I'm trying. To raise $1 million.
Send me the links when you got it.
I will. So I'm finna set up an interview with with the dad and say Cheese TV at a black church with a black pastor who I'm trust, and this will be the mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people hurt the Carmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That's some bills paid. Carmelo.
I'm sorry, y'all, I was on mute. But listen, so you seen in the first video we watched, he was for the parents, down for the parents, spoke with the parents, met up with the parents, and everything was gravy. Now all of a sudden, 2-3 days later, he come out, he dragging the daddy, he dragging the parents. Pay attention to the parents, he dragging the parents. Now he you know. Let's listen.
Mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people hurt the Carmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That's some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Carmelo daddy. Weak, dark side.
All of this shit, everything he just said. Everything he just said about Metcalf, now he's standing with Metcalf. Why?
Sir, I ain't standing with no weak black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them wicked Benjamin Crump, nigga. I'm out.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as y'all favorite clown on the internet, Clowns the White, has decided to jump out there with the tap dancing, cooning, samboing, juking and jiving, and selling out with the mindset of go viral or die trying once again. And I tell y'all this because y'all heard me say it already. If you caught that stream, this is exactly what he's gonna do. Flip back and forth. I said if he was putting up the 75K, which I didn't believe him anyways, but if he was, it was all for the antics, all for the clout, and it wouldn't be genuine. But I questioned it. I said, fam, why would you be on the phone recording yourself talking about this and telling everybody the plans of it? Oh, I'm gonna get the black pastor, the black church, all that grifting talk. This is just nothing more than you jumping out here trying to connect yourself to the latest conversation, bro. You don't have no power. Talking about he's off the case. What case are you on, fam? You're not a paralegal. You're not a lawyer. You did pass the bar. You going to do interviews on platforms that you get paid for has nothing to do that's going to affect anything inside of this courtroom, bro. You got to have authority. You got to have real position to have these type of things done. They look at you as nothing more than a sideshow gimmick. Just like we see the stuff online with your antics, they see the same stuff as well. You are a joke to them. Just keeping it all the way 100. And how dare you jump out here and use something this serious going on in somebody's life for your claim of just getting clout and creating content. I see people still.
He been doing it. He been doing it, and folks been supporting. Folks been, calling him in for interviews and this and the third. This motherfucker been doing it. Let's listen, people.
want to defend it. Oh, that's the character, fam. This is not a character. This is y'all just choosing to be entertained. How can you call any man weak as well when you're on camera getting punched in your head in the barbershop and hiding behind your wife? That's the weakest thing a man can do. You got touched up and let your wife fight your battle for you. You don't have the regard to call another man weak. It's like that's the one thing you're supposed to do under God is be the provider and a protector of your family and your household. You hid behind yours when it got real off of what you initiated, what you created, the disrespect that come out of your mouth. Like God says, a man will be responsible for his actions and his words. And somewhere in the Bible is worded in that manner. To my understanding, you are guilty of these things, of being weak in that matter. Now, everybody walks in hypocritical form. Don't get me wrong at all. We're not coming as perfect people, but for you to jump out there and act like you the guy, you act like you the man, you act like you got all the answers, and you the dude that's the overrider of all, and you above the program with the black community, man, knock that stuff off. And this is really, y'all, I want to be very clear. You above the program with the black community, man, knock that stuff off. And this is really, y'all, I want to be very clear and all the way honest with y'all while I'm speaking on it.
I don't know why I keep muting this mic knowing I keep forgetting to take it out. But I was reading it to y'all. Listen, y'all. There's somebody named Sweet Marie on the social media platform. I don't know which one it is, okay? Thank you, Sonia. She said, Uncle, once you pay for the lawyer, you don't have to give them nothing. And he said, I ain't paying for shit. And then she said, I understand, Uncle, he did show weakness on that interview.
And this is really, y'all, I want to be very clear and all the way honest with y'all while I'm speaking on it, because of the simple fact this is getting promoted and pushed to millions and millions of people because it's millions of followers on these platforms that it get posted on, and it becomes part of the trending news. This is how he eats. He'll do it and say anything and go as low as he got to go to get himself into these conversations and topics right here. But when you do this, when you break it down, Dog touches platforms and he's getting interviewed on platforms now because he's in rotation on different platforms again, where you reaching 25 million subscribers if you add all the platforms up probably on YouTube, or followers when it goes YouTube and Instagram with the black urban hip hop platforms, even though some of the guys running their platforms ain't even black, but they focus on all black content. That's another story. But then you touch the Instagram blogs, you're looking at 50 million plus. Shade Room, if they post them up, and I don't know if they posted them this time, they got like 28 to 30 million almost. Other platforms, 2, 3, 4 million. Twitter gonna be in the millions. It gets spread to TikTok. So somebody got to be out here coming and speaking on it. I will keep it 1,000. I cover black, urban, hip hop, media, news, sports, and the culture podcast. I cover it all. I'm going to cover what's trending. This is what I do for a living. This is the business that I'm in. But when it comes down to it, I'm going to say how I feel. And when I feel like something is wrong, I got to come out and combat it. I got to come out here and say, hey, somebody got to be on the other side saying, hey, bro, this is foul. This is out of pocket. How can this dude say, man, he ain't ready to die, go to jail? Well, when it was your time to go to jail for you taking a man's life that you bragged on, for taking a man's life that you killed, you didn't want to go to jail for it. You didn't accept your time. You want your time cut short. So how you gonna come out here and call this man weak? Whether you agree or disagree with things that he said on camera, you're not doing this from a place of really care. You never did this for that. You did this for the attention to get people to think that you really got some power and influence out here. I don't care about how many other people you know. They will let anybody come inside and be a part of a committee meeting and all those other things. They cool. We need people there because that's how you get into positions of power. But if you don't really have power, don't come to the people and act like I got all the answers. I'm not no activist. I'm not no leader, and I don't speak for the black community. None of the sort, and I'm most definitely not no role model. But I'm also not getting on the internet and trying to portray myself as one and trying to make the people think that I do that and act like I do community work. I do community work. No, you don't. You're a grifter. You were grifting when you were doing the so-called community work that you was doing. That was a way for you to make some paper and make a name for yourself, but that wasn't coming fast enough. See, you abandoned the good mission. You abandoned the good fight. You chose the easy way out. Let me go be negative and get paid for being negative because I wasn't getting paid for being positive. That's what that is. This ain't about the fight of good and evil. This is just a dude being an opportunist. Once again, he gonna get booked for more interviews. All these dudes gonna book him to come on and say this crazy stuff. But somebody gotta speak up and come out with the real, bro. I've been called the garbage, even to the point he gets on here now and tells Austin Metcalf Pops, yeah, man, we can get in the box.
First of all, let me tell you something. This is my motherfucking chat, right? So if you feel like your First Amendment right is being violated, get the fuck out. But when I say don't put something in my chat I mean, don't put it in my chat. If I say don't put certain words in my chat, I mean don't put them in there. And I delete whoever the fuck I want to delete. You next. Now, if you think you're being violated, get the fuck out. Why you are here for the punishment? I don't understand. Now, that's it on that. And I'm not going to address you again. If you keep being disrespectful, I'm gonna block you. You can go somewhere else. Motherfuckers wake up just to be a troll. Who does that? And you don't get paid for the shit. Like, honestly. Who wakes up just to go on people's chat and type bullshit? You people are sick.
Ring on such and such show, and man, we get sponsored by this or that, bro. What are you really doing, bro? You out here looking like a real sideshow clown. It's out of pocket clown.
He looking like it. Look at him. He a miserable, misery all over his damn face. Just pathetic. He wake up. At least this motherfucker is a troll and get paid for it. Some of you regular motherfuckers that goes in chats and be trolling for free. Ignorant. At least this motherfucker get paid for it because he a whole troll in real life.
The white. Somebody got to call it out. Y'all can call me a hater like y'all been doing. I called this one again like I called the other ones before, and now he coming and doing it once more. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm the dude that's going to stand on it. I do not care what people got to say. Y'all feel how y'all want to feel. I'm not going with this new wave and day and age where they try to tell you to open your mind up. You got to see the bigger picture when I know it ain't one. I'm not sitting around waiting for people to catch up to what the level I'm on, bro. I'm ahead of the game. I don't get behind the game. I like to stay ahead of the curve so I don't crash out. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Clowns the White is one of the faces of the capital C's, controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and confrontation to be a part of the conversation so he can keep the algorithm in rotation. We added Crash not to that situation. That's why they didn't crash them on the stage, put their hands on him, but he invites the negative activity. He's not ready to die to go to jail because when it get real, he gonna tell, and he gonna run, and he gonna use a weapon. You ain't punching it out with nobody, dog. You can't call nobody weak. Stay on your pivot, man. Tap into the Urban Politics TV Patreon as well on the website of the app. Got some exclusive content on there and more coming. 1,000.
I'm off the Carmelo Anthony case.
Shout out to Urban Politicians TV. Shout out to him. Okay, so this next one, y'all. Let me tell y'all. I wanna make sure y'all understand the timeline. Okay, let's see. This one entitled Charleston White said he's done. This is, I think he played a portion of this in one of his. Hold on, where is my playlist? Let's see. So this one is from where is it on my hold on, y'all. Oh, okay, there it is. 4 days ago, we still on 4 days ago. So this got a little. This is the one. I think this is the full one of the one he had the clip. He had a clip of. Let's listen. We listening to the. We listening to the back and forth. Charleston White going back and forth, being the troll that he is. But let's listen.
I ain't put no goddamn money toward that boy. His dad is too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak. His dad ain't willing to die, go to jail for nothing. That nigga just want some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day.
So this is Carlos King, y'all. This is our dude Carlos King video. And I think you know him. He's got clips from everything that he said so far from 4 days ago. Okay? So let's listen, y'all. Let's listen.
You guys never had access to the 700,000. The lawyers got the 700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in Mitch Nolte because halfway through about 6-7 months.
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So look, man, I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, Charleston White got the internet on fire. He said that he is done with the Carmelo Anthony case. He's not about to be donating no money. He said he's not going to be dealing with none of this shit no more because the father is not really stepping up how he should step up. And he also said that the father just wants some money. So, you know, hey, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but y'all already know Charleston going to let everything be known. I don't know when he will do that, but he has said certain things. And he just basically saying that he's not going to be riding harder than the father is riding for his own damn son. And if that is the case, I definitely understand that. Us being men, we're supposed to stand on what we believe.
But see, Carlos, I agree with you, and I don't think that this man is not riding hard for his son. It's just that when you're placed in that position, listen, this man's child's life is on the line. Let's be clear. There's a certain way he needs to. There's a certain way he needs to conduct himself. I don't think that the man is like, I don't think he's a gangster, a G, or wannabe gang. I don't. He's not like a Charleston White. He's not. We can't blame the man for not being what Charleston White is or how Charleston White thinks he should be. But when you're a parent placed in a position where you're fighting for your child's life, you have to conduct yourself in a certain way. You can't be out here acting like Charleston. You can't be out here acting a fool, saying dumb shit one day about the Metcalfs, and then the next day you want to switch it over to you. Can't. He can't behave that way. Anybody with good common sense know that when you're in that position, there's a way you got to conduct. And then that man ain't got shit to prove to social media. I say this all the time. People expect people, because people do it, to come out here and defend themselves or whatever to social. Who the fuck is social media? Social media, who are they? For real, to be pleading your case to them. Social media is not a court of law. It's not. So why the man got to come out here and act a particular way or say what we feel like he should say in order to prove that he's fighting for his son? No, he's fighting for his son the way his son has to be fought for. And that's behind the scenes legally with these lawyers and everything else. He ain't got to come out here on social media and prove a damn thing. That's weird. I love you, Carlos, but I just don't agree that he should be out here acting like a damn Charleston White. Period.
Believe with our chest out, and whatever come with it, just come with it. And if he's not being like that, it is what it is. But you can't.
That man is who he is, and he been this way. I guess his entire life. He has a different personality than Charleston. He feels, acts, and thinks different than Charleston. Let Charleston do Charleston. We don't need other clowns out here acting like him. We don't need other clowns out here acting like him.
What to do in their own situation. So I feel like that's why Charleston trying to get the hell up out of there and move on with his life. Now, some people are saying that they feel like Charleston was being performative and shit like that. I honestly feel like he was going to stand up and be there for that boy, because there's so many different reasons, and people don't understand and realize that he do got resources. Y'all think that man be capping. He know people, and he was also in I think he was going to school to be a lawyer or something like that. But he was dealing with law. But he just said that he apologizes to the family. Now we don't know how it's going to end up being, because he'll have a change of heart in a heartbeat. But ultimately, right now, he said he's done with this shit. He's not going to keep on dealing with.
He'll have a change of his agenda. He don't have no damn heart. He don't have no damn heart. Because the person that have heart has convictions. They stand on whatever it is they say. They don't just say shit that's popular at the time, then switch it up the next day. He don't have no damn heart. Motherfucker ain't got no heart.
The father, and people are telling him, man, skip over the father, do it for Carmelo and shit. But y'all got to realize that it's only so much that he can do without the family's grace. It's only so much that he can do without them being in full support of it. Now, he said that he had 3 top tier attorneys that was going to be hipping him and hipping them in this situation. But ultimately, as of now, he said he's not dealing with it. And I've seen a lot of y'all saying certain things about the Carmelo Anthony family interview the other day.
Carmelo Anthony's family is also talking tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Our Ken Molestina to continue now our team coverage.
A day after the trial, Carmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down to break their silence and to let the world know how they're feeling as their son begins his 35-year sentence for murder. Despite what a jury found, his parents dispute their son ever wanted to kill Austin Metcalf.
My son is no murder. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself. And that's what hurt so bad.
His mother recounts the moment she addressed the jury and made her plea to them during the sentencing phase.
To have mercy on my son. That's what I told the jury. I know they had their minds made up already. So, really wasn't much I could say to change their mind.
Both parents fighting back emotions and tears as they described what they believe was a flawed trial.
We were delusional. we thought we was going to get a fair shake.
They claim there were inconsistencies from the get-go, despite witnesses who took an oath vowing to tell the truth.
Everyone actually lied on the stand.
Everyone.
All of the witnesses' statements were inconsistent. All of them.
His father says the court of public opinion had made up their mind about his son long before the trial began.
He was convicted when he walked out of the jail. If you look at the news, all that shit, he was already convicted. If you look at it, it was already done. There was no innocent until proven guilty. He was already guilty.
He says the threats of violence against them continue.
People want us dead. That's what.
After they still got what they wanted.
After they still got what they want, they still want us dead. Like I said, you see, I go look at my phone. People want us dead. They want our family dead.
And now they're preparing to appeal.
They did a number on us.
A judicial process they believe wronged them.
We didn't get justice. A lot of things that were missed that should have been handled a certain way. However, we couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told. So we just did what we was told.
Ken Molestina, CBS News 10.
Certain things about the father and shit, you know what I'm saying? I seen certain things that y'all was saying that I can kind of understand. You know, he was letting the wife speak more than him. He wasn't just standing stiff and stern, but we don't know what he's going through and how he's processing this shit. So I don't ever want to kick nobody while they're down. But ultimately, I'm gonna let y'all see what Charleston White was saying to his father the other day. They was on the phone. He was letting people hear their conversation and shit like that. But as of now, he has retracted those statements. Basically, this is it.
So you guys never had access to the 700,000. The lawyers got the 700,000, and you guys got nothing. So you couldn't fire the lawyers when we brought in Mitch Nolte, because halfway through, about 6-7 months ago, we tried to bring in Mitch Nolte and criminal defense mitigation specialist Shannon Ross, and your attorney advised you not to have a mitigation specialist, which could have brought up the Metcalf brothers' violent history. But because you didn't have a mitigating specialist to bring in the mitigating factors, no mitigating factors or circumstances were projected into this trial. I guarantee you we win hands down on the field, so I'm putting the $75,000 up. I'm arranging interview money for you and your family to have at least $30,000 by Saturday so you can live, because they just shut down the account once the attorneys got the money, right? So you logged onto the account this morning, and now you no longer see anything because the attorneys have been paid and you are now left on your own.
Yes, sir.
How did you get the medicine how did you get the money to get Carmelo's seizure medicine?
My wife found an RX coupon.
I guarantee I have $30,000 in your pocket by Saturday. I got $10,000 scheduled for you Friday. I'll be in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas Friday. I have $10,000 for you and your family Friday.
Thank you so much.
You didn't get justice, but you and your family got peace. Y'all got peace for a year. And that lady Sarah Fields, say, homie, white, this ain't about race, so I ain't gonna say race. This is about bullying. This is about bullying. And nobody's more of a bully than a white boy, a white man with his ideology, a homosexual, and a stud, and a white woman who can't see her evil. Nobody is a more bully than those people. Wow, that's what they do. That's what they're known to do throughout history. White people have never been kind to other people. They was mean to each other before they got over it. But all white people ain't bad. Why? I ain't never met a bunch of bad white people. So when I saw all white jewelry, I called you and told you, have no fear. White people ain't that bad. I had faith in that all white jewelry, didn't I?
Okay.
Didn't I, man? Listen, I feel horrible because I tried to strengthen your faith with my faith in white people, homie. I told you, man, that white jewelry will do right by us. I told you that, homie, and I believed it. I feel foolish. I feel stupid for even calling you, trying to make you believe what I believe. Because I really believe that, fam. Nigga, I don't want to against my own people trying to convince black people, white people is good, homie. Only to look like a fool in such a case. It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend what we see, homie. When they defend the Chinese man, George Floyd laid on the ground, homie, and didn't flinch. And white people had no compassion for him. So why would I expect them to have compassion for a kid who has epilepsy, like an autistic kid? This kid has saved more children's lives as a kid unintentionally than he ever thrown a punch or had a fight. I paid for a training to teach the kid how to throw a punch last year. The kid don't even know how to throw a punch, man. I paid a trainer to go teach him how to fight. And you know what the trainer said? Homie, fight ain't in him. He a good kid. Even the trainer said that ain't in him, homie. So he didn't go back to training no more. Teach him to be good. He a good kid. Damn, nigga, man, I can't believe those white homie, man, listen. We're gonna make it right. And one thing I know about the white man, the only way to beat him is you can beat him with his law. I did. I served time for white man. Bragged about it. I committed some of those. Nigga, I ain't got nothing on my record. No felony conviction, and I got a murder for a white man. So if white people can do that for me, they'll do it for your son too. I served time for white man. Front page paper. My brother, my homeboy, the only black man I know that ever served time for white man. Stood over and watched him die. That's a badge of honor to me. And white people can't take that from me. So during each time when I close my eyes, my heart smiles. Because I done something I know they wish I was dead for. They can't take that from me. And guess what? Your boy got the same thing when he lay in the bed and smile and feel weak. He can feel strong, and his nature kicked in when he was afraid and scared. When he was afraid and scared of them two big bully white boys, his nature kicked in. And nature's first rule is to self-preserve. So he was too afraid to stand up and face the bullies. So he sat there subservient. Sitting down is a sign of submission. So he was already submitting to the white boys. When they tried to come put their hands on him, his fear and nature kicked in. He didn't have a knife. Hey, listen, your lawyers were supposed to object to every time they mentioned a knife for it to be on record. It wasn't a knife. It was a multi-fashional tool. That the state of Texas, listen, because if it was a knife, he would have 15 or 20 more years for bringing a weapon to school. I don't want to get my own people trying to convince black people white people is good, homie. But all white people ain't bad. Why? I ain't never met a bunch of bad white people. So when I saw all white jury, I called you and told you, have no fear. White people ain't that bad. I had faith in that all white jury, didn't I? Didn't I? Man, listen, I feel horrible because I tried to strengthen your faith with my faith in white people, homie. I told you, man, that white jury go do right by us. I told you that, homie, and I believed it. I feel foolish. I feel stupid for even calling you, trying to make you believe what I believe. Because I really believe that, fam. Nigga, I don't win against my own people trying to convince black people white people is good, homie. Only to look like a fool in such a case. It's hard to defend it. It's hard to defend what we see, homie. When they defend the Chinese man, George Floyd laid on the ground, homie, and didn't flinch. And white people had no compassion for him. So why would I expect them to have compassion for a kid who has epilepsy, like an autistic kid? This kid has saved more children's lives as a kid unintentionally than he ever thrown a punch or had a fight.
All right, now that y'all can hear some of the conversation, I will try to find more clips and add it to another video once he speaks again, because I already know he gonna say some more shit about it because too many people coming at him and he wants people to know what the hell going on in these situations. But he apologized to the father, and I'm gonna show y'all that clip right here where he just basically said that he's sorry and shit like that to the Metcalf family. Here it is right here.
To the Metcalf parents, if I have said anything that hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry. You have every right to hate. And I'm telling black people, nobody have a right to be mad at you. You don't have a right to be mad at those parents. If we take us out of it and put those two kids back over because we lost two children, we're arguing. We brought race into it. Black people introduced it. White people accepted it. From start to now, I've been trying to reject it. Why?
His story switched up with the first video we watched. He said, see what I'm saying? This is why I am letting this play, y'all. I'm trying my best not to interrupt. But I do have to come in and talk every now and again because it's somebody else's content, which we are operating under the Fair Use Act. But still, you got to pay attention to the man that comes out and says whatever he thinks needs to be said in the moment to serve his own agenda. He's a fucking clown. Listen to the switch up.
It takes the focus off both children.
Now, it's another video that I'm gonna play at the end of this one where he was just talking about the case and how he felt about it and things like that. But you know, hey, any way that anybody feels about this situation, that's hey, y'all grown, we all grown, we can do what the hell we want to do, say what we want to say, and think how we want to think. It's just something that he's just not willing to be a part of anymore as of now. So what can you do? What can you say? Hell, if you're really in full support of Carmelo, this shouldn't phase you at all. It shouldn't matter what nobody else does if you are willing to be there for them. But it's a couple of more things that I would say about the case, but I'm just gonna put it in video forms and shit. I ain't gonna put it just in one video because y'all want more coverage, and I found a lot of videos that a lot of people who are interested in this case may want to see. But let me know your thoughts and opinions on it. Once I find more about it, I'll bring it to y'all. This is more of what Charleston had to say. And let me know your thoughts and opinions, and I'll come at y'all later with another video.
Off the Carmelo Anthony case, I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just want some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf than I would with Carmelo daddy. Nigga's weak, dark side, and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak ass black man. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak ass nigga Benjamin Trump here. I am removing myself from the Carmelo Anthony's case. I am no longer involved with the family. And here's why. I was starting to feel like I was being used for my influence and my connections and resources. When I tell you we raised over $1 million one day, privately, quietly, they wanted to start another GoFundMe. I said, no, I'm not doing a GoFundMe. They wanted to know after we pay for the pill, will the money go to them? No. The extra money don't go back to you. It goes back to the people who gave it. It don't go to nothing else. The money is for the pill. His daddy in the way. I don't like weak. I hate weak men.
For my real supporters, they're gonna type in the chat. So listen, I have a question. Everybody's talking about this money, right? See, this is where we, it's amazing to me how people are so concerned with other people's money. But listen, 9 times out of 10, every time you hear somebody speaking against the Anthony family, they're talking about the money. And people don't sit and think and use their common sense when it comes to that money that was in that GoSendMe account. I'm not gonna keep repeating how it works. I'm not gonna keep repeating how these folks ain't buying houses and cars. It take months and months on end to buy a house. Like, I'm not gonna keep repeating that shit because I just can't. But my question is this: why is everybody so focused on the Anthony family? The Anthony family, who we know needed a lawyer for their son for the trial and needs a lawyer now for the appeal. So the fact that they had that GoSendMe for the first trial, and that's the way that the lawyers was paid, and and people was lying, saying they were spending money for this and spending money for that and spending money for this. All right. So they had that money. Now that account has been taken down or whatever. And now they got other avenues, other ways now where you can donate because they need a lawyer for the appeals process. Let's not play dumb, people. The people still need another because they fired Mike Howard, sorry ass, and now they need another lawyer, right? So now they need help with another lawyer. Why everybody that's watching those people money? Hold on, y'all. Why are they not saying anything about the fact that the Metcalfs over there got 2 separate GoFundMe accounts that they still to this day is collecting money on? They have already laid their son to rest. God rest his soul. He is buried. He's straight. They don't have to have no lawyers for future anything. They don't have to have no money for that. For nothing. So, but they're still collecting money. They're still collecting money on the GoFundMe. So why ain't nobody pointing out the fact that, or asking the question, why are these people still raising money? Why are they still raising money? Why they still got GoFundMes up? When it's obvious why Carmelo's family needs a GoFundMe, but what about them? I'm just saying. Think about it.
I'd rather stand with a strong daddy like that Metcalf man than his black weak father trying to play victim. Now, nigga, your son's still living. Hug him, send him some books to read. I got the money. Let's start to work on the appeal. Anything else don't make sense, nigga. What's wrong with you? And I'm telling the niggas, hey, homie, everybody believe you playing for the money, nigga. And I'm starting to believe you using me for it. You want to get the money, but then disassociate yourself from me? Nigga, I'm here for that boy. I'm here for your son, nigga. And if this money don't go directly to your son's appeal, you don't get this money. We sent it back. But was right. And if we doing an appeal,
I understand. Like I said, I understand why the daddy ain't speaking. But this is why I will probably have to come out here and say, Charleston White, take your money and stick it up your loose ass. Because I believe at this point you take dick in the ass. Like, you take your money, you get the fuck on. Don't talk about me. Don't talk about my son. I don't want your representation. I don't want your money. I don't want your support. I don't want nothing. Because see, what a person is not going to do for me is try to use money to manipulate me or try to use money to control me. That man need money like a hooker need condoms. They do. They trying to get a decent lawyer for their son. But hell, if you gonna come out here and think you gonna swing some money in my face, thinking you can control me or manipulate me, you know what I'm saying? I will come out and blatantly say to Charleston, take your money, stick it up your ass, and move on. You will not be using me, you know, for anything. Our money ain't good money. And sometimes it's best not to take the money of a fool like this one. It's a fool. I wouldn't want Charleston White to do a damn thing for me, no matter what resources he may have or whatever. I don't want it. To be even associated with him, I think is a downfall. That's just my opinion.
the money goes to appeal, not House bills. Not House bills. And let's stop right there, boys and girls. Stop right there. They had me to believe, based on Sarah and all my Republican friends and the white media, and even some black people, they had me to believe that Carmelo Anthony woke up that morning and took a knife to school with the intention on defending himself from a bully. If that was the case, he's dead wrong, and that's what I believe. So I was adamant about, no, he took a knife to school. That's premeditated. You cannot be in fear and in danger and not tell nobody and take a weapon with the anticipation of hurting. You can't do that. You surely can't do it to the school. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons how you can prove he didn't bring a knife to school. They didn't charge him with a weapon. They would have stacked those charges on him had he brought the knife to school. And the police did not charge him with having a weapon on school grounds, which is a federal law and a state law. They would stack that on top of the murder rather than enhancing the charges. Come on, Sarah. I went to Texas Western now. Dr. Greg Goulion and Dr. Linton. I made the dean's list now. This is document. I made the dean's list. I was going to law school before I started my youth.
You're an idiot. Who the fuck goes to college and law school and be on the dean's list and don't practice law, but you come on YouTube to be a clown, fake ass lawyer? Who does that? I don't believe shit this man say. And I don't know if he's been verified or anybody has ever done any type of research on him, but just me, I don't give a fuck. I don't trust nothing he say. He's a clown. But I gotta say this though, as far as the knife is concerned, it was not against the law for Carmelo to have that knife. It was not against the law. Now, what he broke was not a law as far as the knife is concerned. He violated school policy. Policy and the law are two different things. If it was against the law, like this fool said, for him to carry that knife, there would have been knife charges. He did not break the law by having a knife. He broke school policy by taking a knife at a school event. Still not the law. It's a policy. Period.
Organization creating youth programs and curriculums to help teach inside the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. And by the way, Sarah, I used to also teach and train the United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division at Eastfield Police Training Academy by way of Special Agent Keith Owens, who now is an adjunct professor at UTA. I used to teach that for the Homeland Security. It's all documented, but it's not about me. It's not about me, Sarah. It's not about me. So listen.
But I don't understand look at your head, bitch. I don't understand if you got all these credentials and all this training, why the fuck are you running around social media looking like a clown? What is it about you? Like, if you got all this education, all these credentials, why in the hell? Keep it cute in here. Hey, keep it cute. I ain't see her come in. This chat moving. I'm not gonna argue. Listen, keep it cute. I'm not gonna argue. Listen. I'm not gonna argue whether it was a knife or not. I done seen a picture of what they so-called showed in court. It looked like a knife to me. I don't care what it was. Cause see, even the thing about it is, even if it was a knife, it was the child had it for other purpose other than unaliving somebody, even though he did it. I don't listen. I'm not gonna go back and forth on whether it was a knife or tool or play whatever. I really don't care. I call it a knife because that's what they call it in the courtroom. That's what the courts and the lawyers and shit called it, a knife. I don't know keep it cute. I don't know the name for it or whatever. I did see a picture of what they say. And then this is the thing. Where's the knife? Did they introduce the knife into evidence? Do anybody know that? Because all I saw was a picture. And they said, Nika Knight said when she saw whatever in court, she saw a picture. Sorry, y'all. It was buffering. Y'all know I stopped talking when it go to buffering. But yeah, where is the knife? Because Nika Knight said she saw a picture. She never saw the knife. So I don't know. But I call it a knife because that's what they call it. The picture that I saw, it looked like a knife, not a big knife, with a long blade, but it was a knife. So I don't know. I don't know. You gotta go. Like I said, my certain words can't be in my chat. So y'all need to get rid of these people. I get it, keep it cute. They putting out a lot of narratives. That's what I'm saying. They put out a lot of narratives. And when I call it a knife, I'm just going by what it was called in court. Period.
So they didn't charge him with the weapon. So the gorilla in the line have scared this sheep. He's looking at the baboon for help. The baboon is afraid of these guys. All the monkeys and all the animals in this jungle is afraid of this silverback gorilla in this line. You know why? Because they are experts in trained jiu-jitsu. They come to school high on fentanyl. This is white people's George Floyd, by the way. Austin Metcalf is white people's George Floyd. He really died of a fentanyl overdose because the autopsy said he had fentanyl in the system. Steroid use. He was just cycling off because he's off of football. But during football season, Austin is steroid nut buddies. His dad said they excelled in every sport. So with their physical abilities and capabilities and strength, based on what they teach you in the license to carry classes, the CATL gun classes, anybody bigger than you can boom, 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 boom. Body size is a form of a weapon under the law. They were two extremely big guys who were, nigga, go in the bedroom with your sister and your girl in. There are two bigger guys who are trained and skilled in mixed martial arts jiu-jitsu that can severely hurt you and you. Steroids, fentanyl, anger issues, abusive dad. You bring that trauma to school with you. You take it out on the football field, but you have a reputation of bullying people from, I think, about the 4th grade, these Austin twin brothers. So you can't just fight one. You have to fight two. But that's why this is a package deal. So two men approach you, bigger in size. You mean to tell me you don't have the right to defend yourself? This is a George Floyd. The autopsy said he has fentanyl in the system. So
when I want to know when he saw the autopsy. If people be speaking on stuff, I don't know. I just cannot. But I did hear that, Metcalf had drugs in his system. I've never seen proof of it, so I don't really go into it. I can believe it, though. I'm sorry, this is not racist. It's just facts. My two younger brothers, they went to majority white school. Like those kids, they be smoking. They be popping pills, they do dope. They do drugs. They do. Even the athletes, they do it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if he had drugs in the system. I definitely wouldn't be surprised. But I just want y'all to pay attention to this man speak. And how he goes back and forth. Like the motherfucker is psychotic. Psychotic. Hey, Amazing. How you doing, sweetie?
Another lie that they said. He brought the knife to school. He didn't have a knife. He had a Boy Scouts. He had a Boy Scouts aid tool. But what's on that tube? They have 12 different.
Is that what it was? A Boy Scout A2? My God.
Components. You lift this one up, it may be a bottle opener. You lift this one up, it may be a screwdriver. And they're about this small. They're smaller than 3 inches. It was so small, you don't even see it when they take the picture next to the body because it laid next to the body right by the backpack. Sarah fails. Oh, they didn't know what a nigga can do.
That knife was not laid, but it was not by the body. Or was it? I don't know. I heard in court testimony he tossed the knife. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This man is a fucking liar. He's out here spinning all kind of narratives, and in the process, all these people are supporting this shit. Like, I heard the people from courtroom testimony say he tossed the knife. So how was it laying right next to the body? Oh, but let's listen, y'all. I am enduring this fool. If y'all can tell, I really don't like listening to him. I really don't.
It doesn't work like this.
Like I say, I am trying to be, as fair as possible with all this content. I am.
They didn't know what nigga can do with due diligence. I went to Texas Western. They taught me how to research. They taught me how to go into the library database and pull up other articles and things like that and go get the court back. I know how to do what you do, Sarah. I just play an ignorant nigga online because it pays much more than what you make. I get $10,000, so I pay a crazy nigga online. Then I come offline and be a great dad. See, my daughter just walked by right there. So my daughter just graduated high school last year. She's waiting to go to college. So while she's waiting to go to college, I put her in Paul Mitchell Beauty School. She just graduated that the other day. That's why she was.
I don't have no out of state in my opinion, callers. What? Do he have anything else? Let me see. Probably not. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's it for that one. Let's see what the next one is. Hopefully we almost done with this dude because I can't. Hold on. Let's see what the next one is, y'all. It's amazing how I can't this is crazy. Why don't I see this on my playlist? Did I already delete it? This is weird. Oh, okay. Here you go. Is this the right?
We involved with family, and here's why.
Now this is Charleston White turns on family. Hold on. I'm not gonna keep listening to the same thing over and over again. I might have to skip this. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Let's see. I don't understand why this thing is out of order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. I'm not doing no more Charleston. I'm tired. Let's do this. Before I play anything else, I do want to, because let me see, we just had an hour and a half. We're gonna listen to Carmelo's dad. I've been needing to play this for a minute, and I'm gonna go ahead and get it out the way. I because it's so long is the reason why I've waited. A lot of people just playing the parts where he starting where he goes into. So let's see. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to the name of this channel is, and I'm gonna share it out on my wall, y'all. Hype. That's the name of the channel, Hype. Shout out to Hype. Y'all go check them out.
Because I am praying for a miracle at this point because I. All right, here we go. So, starting from the beginning, April 2nd, I received a phone call from Coach Jackson and said, Jeff, all I know is Austin has been stabbed. I asked him where. He said Kirkendall Stadium. I immediately.
Make sure y'all are double tapping the screen to like the live stream. Also feel free to support the channel. Cash App is pinned at the bottom. Thank y'all for joining. I appreciate it.
He hung up the phone, and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes. When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw was my son, Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually automatically pumps on your chest. But when I saw him, I knew he was gone. I prayed for a miracle. And as soon as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to. And once they instructed me where they were going, I directed my attention to finding Hunter. And they said he was taken to the locker room in the field house. So I proceeded to go run over there. And I found Hunter, who was uncontrollably out of control, bawling, emotional wreck.
Keep it cute. Let me back it up. I'm gonna go back to the beginning. But listen, his son wasn't there to play a game or to run track. He was in his son wasn't there to run track or to play a game. He was there as team support, meaning the coach had him and his brother there actually to help out with the JV track meet. It was JV, their varsity. So he didn't actually, have a track meet that day. He was there as team support. Okay.
All right, here we go. So, starting from the beginning, April 2nd, I received a phone call from Coach Jackson and said, Jeff, all I know is Austin has been stabbed. I asked him where. He said Kirkendall Stadium. I immediately hung up the phone, and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes. When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw was my son, Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually automatically pumps on your chest. But when I saw him, I knew he was gone. I prayed for a miracle. And as soon as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to. And once they instructed me where they were going, I directed my attention to finding Hunter. And they said he was taken to the locker room in the field house. So I proceeded to go run over there. And I found Hunter, who was uncontrollably out of control, bawling, emotional wreck. So I have to try to gather him and maintain myself. And all we do is we pray. And I tell him, let's go. I'm taking you to the hospital. You're riding with me. And we get in the car and we're praying. Because I am praying for a miracle at this point because I know my son was gone. But we get to the hospital. We get in the room. I have to make the phone call to his mom when we were driving to inform her to meet us at the hospital. By this time, the word's getting out to certain family members. Certain people are showing up at the hospital. Takes probably, I'd say, a good 10 minutes before the doctors come in. I knew what was fixing to be said. I knew about the look on their face that Austin had passed away. And they confirmed that. That very second, Hunter spun out of control. It took 5 officers to get him under control. We had to admit him and get him sedated. And then at that point, they wouldn't allow us to see our son because now it is a crime scene, so they have to process the body. So for over 2 hours, we can't even see Austin. And by this time, a huge crowd of students, parents, friends is overflowing this hospital. It is so touching and so moving, and we're all so distraught over the news of Austin's passing. That moment, I became totally numb and went into what I call survival function mode. I had to find and buy burial plots, funeral homes, arrangements, so many things that had to be done. And I needed to stay focused. That very first night, our church held an impromptu vigil. Our church holds 1,500 people at Hope Fellowship. It was overflowing. There was over 1,700 people that showed up that night. Very touching. An outpouring from the community, friends, family, even people who didn't know us showed up in support. And I spoke that night about who Austin was. He was a leader, on and off the field. He touched people's hearts in ways others couldn't. He was loved by so many, and so many loved him. I told a story that night, and I told the story when I was diagnosed with cancer in my cancer group. They asked us, define success. And went around the room, and most people, some of the common stuff, I'd like a big house and car and, a lake property or whatever. But when it came my turn, I had a different view. I said, my success will be judged by how many people show up at my funeral. And what do I mean by that? Well, when you go to a funeral, the people that attend are someone, hopefully, you have touched their life in a positive way. Because one thing about people, they don't remember how big your house was, what kind of car you drove, how big your bank account was, where you got your nails done. None of that matters. What matters is people always remember how you make them feel. They'll never forget how you make them feel. Because there's no U-Haul behind a Hershey. You ain't taking nothing with you. You come in with nothing, you go out with nothing. Except for what you leave behind. And what you leave behind is your legacy. Austin's legacy will live forever. I, myself, will make sure of it. Not only myself, but many others. His mother, his brother, family members, communities. We've set up a scholarship in his name at Memorial High School. For every year, there's going to be the Austin Metcalf Scholarship. We want to give back. We want to help people. That's who Austin was. Austin helped people up. He inspired. He promoted. He encouraged younger classmen, his teammates. He was always there, always believing in them. There were so many kids who came up and spoke that night about how Austin touched people's hearts. And that's what you leave, is your legacy, your footprints on hearts. That's how people will be remembered. And for anyone who knew Austin.
And I want to make the point of saying, for those who, want to say that, my content ain't fair or this and that and the third, because my opinion might not be your opinion. Everybody that I watched, most of the people that I watched that play a clip of this right here, they didn't play this part. See, right here is a father that's grieving. I never said the man he is definitely grieving. And we actually can't tell people how to grieve, but I'm playing this part to show people or let people hear, him talk about his son, him talk about what they're doing as far as the scholarships and this and that and the third. Instead of just going right into the whole racist rant that he eventually went into. I'm playing this part to be fair. When the man was talking like he had good sense. He's a grieving parent. I can relate. You know what I'm saying? So let's listen.
Who loved Austin. That memory will be carried on in their hearts forever. I know I'll say his name from the highest mountaintops till Dad die. That was probably the very worst day of my life. When I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer 10, 11 years ago, I thought I was going to die. They told me I had a 50-50 chance. I told God I can't die because I have 2 boys that need their father. I would go through cancer a million times again if I could spend 5 minutes with Austin. When you're faced with your own immortality, it reprioritizes your life. All of a sudden, things that were important don't matter. You really start to really find out what's important in life. It's the people who love you, the people you love, and those who support you when you're down. You should never, ever put someone down or look down upon someone unless you're giving your hand to help them up. And that's who Austin was. Austin was always the helping hand, the big brother, the protector, the leader. He led by example. And he was humble. He didn't even want to join National Honor Society, even though he had a 4.0, even though he was extremely smart. I told him it looks good on your college scholarship application. All he thought about was football. But when he got between those white lines, even I wouldn't want to go up against him. He turned into controlled rage and chaos. He was a disruptor on defense. He led that team by example. Friday Night Lights, long story short, Friday Night Lights was about Midland, Odessa, Permian. I'm from Louisville. We played Permian every year in the playoffs, semifinals. They beat us every time. Yes, I'm still upset. So, because now they got movies and shows made about them, but it is what it is. Football was a way for Austin to take out some of his frustrations, and he'd work in the weight room, and he'd go do drills by himself and run heels, and he really perfected his craft. He was an unbelievable player. And I know I sound biased because I'm his father, but his numbers don't lie. Go look him up. One game he had 24 tackles. I know. It's unbelievable. He also had interception, fumble recovery. The kid was amazing. And I know there's only a 1% chance of you ever actually making it to the NFL, but deep in my heart, I really thought that kid had a chance. I know for sure many colleges were already interested in him, D1, for the linebackers. And we were already talking about NIL money and how we're going to, make sure you're set for life. I had no idea his life was going to be so short. I'll never understand why. But you're supposed to trust God, and I do. I don't understand his plan, but I have to lean into him for understanding. And to be honest, I will not understand until I sit beside Austin and ask God, why did you have to take him so soon? Because I can't come up with the answer. No parent should ever have to bury their child. It's not a natural procession. And it's probably the worst pain you'll ever feel. I mean, even if you lost your parent, your spouse, because when I went to my grief group, that's pretty much everyone lost their spouse or something. And I'm the only one who lost a child. And it's very, very different. And I'm not minimizing a loss of other people. I'm saying it's a different type of loss that I pray to God no parent ever has to feel or experience. It will crush you. It will break you. And you will never be the same again. But I said the same thing to myself when I had cancer. Hey, man, yeah, I've got, side effects, but I'm still alive. You learn to live what your new normal is. Well, I'm a piece of clay that God is molding into whatever I'm supposed to be molded into because I have no idea. I trust him. I'll follow it. And we'll see where it takes me. But at the end of the day, man, the man upstairs, he already knows where I'm going. I wish he'd give me a little bit more signs sometimes of where I am going because sometimes I feel lost. But that's when I lean into him even more because he will guide my path. Without God, I wouldn't be sitting here today. Without God, I wouldn't have been able to forgive. A lot of people ask me this question: how could you forgive so fast? I said, because that's what God has taught me. I lost my son. So did God. So me and him are standing toe to toe. You know how I feel? I know how you feel. It's not a good feeling. But he talked to me. He knows my faith is strong. And that is the only reason I was able to survive since April 2nd. I'm a vessel. God will work through me. God works in mysterious ways. God puts people in your life for a reason, for a season, for a day, for a month, for a year, maybe forever. Be thankful. Be humble. Appreciate the small things. Those are the things that really matter. Doesn't matter how big your house is. Would you rather spend time with your kids? Maybe like take them hunting or fishing? Rather than have them, or would you put them in front of the TV and give them an Xbox and say, here, take care of yourself for the next 3 hours? One of the things about being a dad for me was the biggest blessing in my life. At age 40, I thought God was not going to produce me any children, so I was okay. I had to make peace with that. And then the next thing I know, boom, we're having twins. I'll never forget that day sitting there looking at the sonogram, and the doctor said, oh, there's 2. I went, 2 what? Is it okay? He's like, no, you're having 2. You're having twins. And I was like, wow, okay. And the world stopped, and then it started spinning. And I'm sitting in the chair, and all I can think of is 2 cars, 2 colleges, 2 everything. And I don't know how I'm supposed to budget for this because it's not like I can return one. So people ask, how'd you do it? I said, I don't know. They didn't come with instructions. You never know how strong you are until you have to be. I would not believe that I am this strong if you're going to tell me that I could survive the death of my son. No. I would tell you I couldn't. By the grace of God and his help, I'm going to get through it. What I've had to endure since that day has really, really deeply affected the way I feel about society, the moral decay, the subcultures that create environments that are not good for our children. The things we promote, the music we listen to, the games we let them play. Are we really being the best parents we can be? What is it? What is being a parent? What, you're a financial provider? I pay the bills, I give them a roof, I give them food? No, bro. Anybody can do that. Anybody can be a dad. You want to be a father? That's the person who shows up. That's the person who's present. That's the person who participates. You show love. You still show discipline, but you show respect. You teach them humility. You teach them about God. I believe in my heart, everything starts at home with your parents and how you're raised. Those people are responsible for instilling values, morals, direction, guidance to give you a step up. Because I told my boys always, I want you both to be better than I ever was. Because I will tell you this, I am the only man on the planet that hopes you are going to be better than me. Because everybody out in this world, it's a rough world. It's tough. It's a rat race. It's a cutthroat. It's try to get ahead, try to get with the Joneses. But you got to make sure you stay true to your beliefs. I always told them this also. You are free to make any choice you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences. Unfortunately, this just played out in real life. Because I told them, please don't make a choice that will affect your life forever. It could be a DUI, maybe an unexpected pregnancy, maybe you kill someone. I don't know, but none of them are going to end up in a good position. Impulse control is one of the things that today's youth has a problem with because the parents do not give them enough instruction, guidance, or whatever reason. Maybe they're not around. Maybe they don't have a father in the house. I don't know. But people said, "Oh, your kids are bullies. You come, you're divorced. It's a split parent home." I got news for you. We live 12 minutes apart. I saw my kids. I hunted with my kids. I fished with my kids. I never once abandoned them. Nothing. We co-parented the whole time. Megan is an excellent mother. She took care of those boys. I showed them the man side of life. She showed them the other side. We worked congruently together. Our boys were very well-rounded, very diversified. We don't see color. We're not racist. We have friends of all diversities, nationality, ethnicities. It doesn't matter. I'm like God. God doesn't see color. Justice doesn't see color. Hate doesn't see color. Love doesn't see color. If you put on those glasses and you see color as an individual, you need to look in the mirror and you need to reevaluate who you are. Do you contribute to society or are you a detriment? I'm surprised, honestly, by human race and mankind of the despicable, vile display of the most uncompassionate, unempathetic, uncaring, soulless individuals who choose to monetize the death of a dead child or speak very derogatory of him or make memes and talk all over the internet about my son while I'm under a gag order and can't respond. It's like being tied to a chair and someone is slapping your face back and forth and you can do nothing about it but take it. Well, that day is ended. The muzzle's off. And all you people, I'm telling you up front right now, this is a warning. Karma's a bitch. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I don't have to come after you. It's going to take care of itself. People are going to see you for who you really are now. And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted. Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is, I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level. But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing or victim statement impact. You abandoned your kid. You left him there. I guess he's no more use to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSend money. You are grifters. You should be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child. And I swear to God, CPS for sure, check on those other 3 that you still have. You never once admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim. The real victim is the one who died, not the one who shoved a knife in his chest. I come to pray with you and show the world we can close the gap of this unbelievable racial divide. And what'd you do? You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money, who gives you bad advice, kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny, I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left. When asked, I didn't stab anyone. And then you proceeded to gaslight me with your convicted felon, quote, advocate, minister? Minister of what? Minister irrelevant?
He did not just leave from that press conference. He was made to leave. Let me make that point. But I'm going to let him keep talking. He was escorted out. They did not ask him to leave, and he just left. That's not true.
Minister of bullshit? How about Minister fuck you? Y'all think I'm saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up. Don't become kicking rocks in my backyard. Look in your own. The display of adults on the internet If your children saw how you acted, would you be proud? Or is that what you teach them? Do you teach them that racism is okay? Do you teach them? Do you program your kids to hate, to kill?
Well, I will say that, according to I'm gonna let him keep talking.
From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race and don't.
You said that, but just because you say it don't make it true. You said you telling people don't make it about race when people will watch it, notice that it was about race. Just because you say something don't make it be. Just because you say don't do something don't mean people just gonna not do something because you said it.
Politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry. You have embarrassed your own culture and race. Don't get me wrong, we got a lot of people that embarrass the shit out of me too.
See, at this point, you know what?
You guys, you got a patent on that shit. And the only people that's going to change it are you. Don't blame the white person because we can't change it. But you're going to blame the white person for every fucking thing else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do. Tell me one thing you can't do that I can't do. We all have equal rights. What's it say? All men are created equal.
Yeah, I know when it was done. I'm the content creator. I know when this live was done. And I know it was done after the trial. What difference does that make?
The First Amendment protects free speech. I'm for it. Free speech doesn't guarantee you safety. Perfect example, Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to. You know why? Because he could fight with words and logic. He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any situation when there's a problem?
That right there, baby, Charlie Kirk. You would bring him up, huh? You would bring up Charlie Kirk. Now, he didn't fight with guns, knives, or whatever, but his words, baby. But I'm not going to get into that.
Communication. Charlie was an expert. That's one person I admit I would not want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT. But he held strong on his faith. He never wavered. His convictions were solid. He was a good man. Taken too soon also. Some people called him racist. Some people call me racist. Does it make me racist?
Yeah.
No. My grandfather once told me, what other people think.
Say the words that are about to come out your mouth makes you a racist. Yeah.
Think of you, son, is none of your business. I didn't quite understand it then, but I understand it now. The only person that judges me is God.
That's true.
And God sees all.
Continue.
We're good? Where we leave off? Okay. So, back to the parenting situation. When I was a kid, my generation was the best generation to ever grow up. We were the last generation that didn't have social media. We didn't have cell phones. And we didn't have internet. We actually had to talk to people, conversate. We actually wanted to go outside, not stay inside and play games. Our internet, that was this thing called a Britannica encyclopedia set that you did your homework out of. Or you could go down to the library and use the Dewey Decimal System to look up a book. None of you kids know that. You kids can't even read cursive nowadays, so they don't teach it. They took God out of school. Look what happened. Do you think it's a coincidence that society started to decay even faster when we start removing things that are actually good foundations? God, family, friends, job. That's my pecking order. May not be for everybody, but it's mine, and I own it. Now, some people will ask you, do you know Jeff Metcalf? Yeah. What do you think about him? He's an asshole. Or he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So they both can be right. Because I give what you get. Or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back. So am I racist? Yeah, I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them. I could care less about the color of your skin. We all bleed the same color. The mental capacity of others sometimes astonishes me. At someone at a certain age, let's just say 40, 50, I would assume, and this is my fault for
The
making
mental capacity of some people disturbed, says the man who gave this young kid a whole fucking nickname, a racist nickname at that. Like, you can't sit up and be high on your horse. You know what I'm saying? You cannot sit up and be high on your horse and doing some of the same shit that you claim you people do. You are a whole grown man, past grown. And you set up in this live stream and you gave a 19-year-old kid a whole racist nickname. But yet yeah.
assumptions that you would have common sense, that you'd be intelligent. You can make a difference between right and wrong. Nah. Ain't got nothing to do with age, ain't got nothing to do with color. It's up to you, who you want to be. You charge.
I tried not to block you, but since you're going to put that word in my chat, you got to go. Bye-bye.
Your course. Guess what? It's not going to go the way you think. Promise. If there's a person who exists on this entire planet who's never had a problem, one, in their life, please step up. I want to meet you because I want to know how you did that. It's not possible. Life is not easy. God doesn't say that. God says there's going to be trials and tribulations. God says there's going to be people out there who will deceive you. People out there, I mean, if we want to go back Old Testament, eye for an eye, Sodom and Gomorrah, turn to stone, man lays with a man, you die. I mean, this is all your personal choices. It's none of my business. I stay in my lane. Just don't come in my lane with your bullshit. I respect everyone until they disrespect me. I've been disrespected by so many people.
I don't think the Anthony's disrespected you. If you call being thrown out that press conference disrespect, well, I mean, hey, that shows the level of your mentality, what you thinking. But those people ain't never came out here and spoke on you the way you speaking on them, to be honest. And then you went into a whole rant of speaking on a group of people that haven't disrespected you. I mean, you say you feel disrespected. You've disrespected people too as well. You can't see, that's your problem. You can't expect something from people that you're not willing to give. But we're gonna continue to listen.
So many times, well, I've had to sit here and take it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him?
Disrespect to the mama. That woman ain't never disrespected you, sir. She ain't never not out in the open where we've seen it. But you call that one. First of all, how did you know? You sitting there drunk right now. You sitting right on this live drunk right now. How do you know that woman's a drunk? What do you know about her? How do you know she's a drunk? And why did you call her a bitch? What did she do to you for you to call her a drunk bitch? But you sitting there talking about respect.
Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward, and you raised one.
Wow.
Kayla, you drunk bitch.
You disrespected the father. You disrespected the father and the mother, but you won't respect. Sit your whack ass down, man. You are sick. You are sick to sit up there, like you the same way you walked up in that press conference like you was the shit, and you ain't shit. Wanna know why? You beat your wife. You ain't shit because you weren't in the house. You weren't in the home to raise your son and sons, and how you did raise them is the reason why this. You know what? This man, I cannot.
What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you?
Do to your boy to make him think he can make somebody move out of a tent that he didn't own? What did you do to your boy for him to harass cheerleaders, degrade young women? What did you do to him? God rest Austin's soul. What did you do to your kids? Since you want to sit up here and talk about what that woman did to her son, what did you do to yours?
I've been disrespected by so many people, so many times. So I've had to sit here and take it. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I didn't want to do this, but this same man who's sitting up here like he is the almighty God, like he is the be all to get all or whatever, has a whole record. So you have a whole record. You sitting up there like you the shit, like you Mr. Perfect, and you got charges for sexual assault. You got a whole charge for sexual assault. What did you do?
Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy.
So is that a threat? I mean, what you gonna do to Charleston? Is that a threat? Let's listen.
A coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you?
What kind of father are you? What kind of man are you? You sexually assaulted somebody, sir.
Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. You're the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture.
What does that mean, sir? You gotta listen, people. This man up here talking about you the only one in your family without a record. I guess that's coming in. It must be coming in yours too, because you got one. It must be coming in your culture too, because you got one, sir. A violent one. Sexual assault, really? You had to take it? Huh? Wow. I'm sitting here looking at the picture for the person in the chat that says that's a lie, that's a whole nother person. I'm sitting here looking at idiot. Okay, I'm gonna let him talk and I'm gonna escort you out. How about that?
That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. You're the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Who is you people? Who is you people? Mr. Metcalf, Mr. I'm not a racist. Who is you people?
Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mellow.
You ain't got to make it up. You just said something that let us know you a racist. Who is you people? Now you're going to say something that you want to say, but you're a coward. Instead of just saying it, you're going to say, oh, I'm going to make this up to make you people do this and that. No, you're going to say it and you made it up because you're a racist. Don't try to sugarcoat it. Stand on your shit.
okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night, because he's going to have many nights to think about what the fuck he did. I forgave him, so I don't carry the hate and the anger.
Child, you speaking hate and anger right here. You angry right here. You saying hateful shit right here, right now. As, ooh, child, it's the delusion. You a psycho. This man is a sociopath. He is sick. He is sick. That's why he went with his wife. That's why he went in the home with his kids. That's why he got a whole record. He is sick. Yeah.
So I don't get ate up like cancer. It kills you on the inside. It's like me drinking poison and hoping it kills you. It doesn't work that way. You've got to let that stuff go or it will kill you. It will eat you up inside. So when people ask me, how can you forgive him? If I didn't, I would have wound up killing him and going to prison myself. That's how stupid people, when you get irrational, because you can't make a good decision if you're emotional. Emotion and intellect do not mix. If you're emotional.
So you are emotional. Emotions made you show up at that press conference. Emotions made you sit down and do this live and spew the most egregious shit out your mouth. You're emotional. Nothing about this, what you're doing, is intelligent at all. Or you wouldn't have came up with the name Watermelon Felon. That's not being intelligent. Blake Kelly, you gotta go. You done said some bullshit and I let you ride. But I said don't put the N-word in my chat and I meant it. Now take your bitch ass somewhere else and troll somebody else.
You can't come up with a logical solution. It doesn't work. You have to be level-headed. You have to be clear of mind. When you become emotional and you make decisions, things can go very wrong. And you better hope there's a way out for you. Because some situations, as we all know, they don't turn out well if you make the wrong choice. Or you could just be in the wrong place at the wrong time, in front of the wrong person. Now, I'm not just talking about Austin. Just visit Chicago for a weekend. How many shootings do they have? And they have gun laws. Woo-hoo. How's that working out for you guys? If you told me after 9/11 that New York would have a Muslim mayor in a sanctuary city, I would tell you you're crazy, because we were all gung-ho, USA, all the way, patriotic, love my country. And now look where we're at. How do we get there? Who's responsible for our youth? Who? They're the leaders of tomorrow. What are you doing to prepare them? How are you teaching them? What are you showing them? When you act out and your kids see you, they think that's an appropriate behavior. They assume it's okay because mommy and daddy do it. All you people out there, all your little bots, all your little phone calls, all your death threats, and who's that big fag dude from Arizona? Lady Gaga, Gag on something? I don't know his name. Mr. Tough Guy talks big shit like he's gonna come find me. Oh, Gene Jeff. Guess what? Go suck a dick, dude. That's your favorite hobby.
You homophobic? Not only are you racist, are you homophobic too? See, you're a bully, sir. You come across to me as if you're a bully. The way you speak, the fact that you showed up to them people's press conference uninvited, the way you speak, I think you're a bully. And I think you taught your kids how to be bullies. You know, you sitting here, you the one sitting here saying your kids do as they see you do, or your kids do as you teach them. You said that. So I'm just saying.
Tippy Billions, you look like a fucking water buffalo. We're gonna start hurling insults. We can go back and forth. But here's the deal. I'm not gonna engage, bro. I'm gonna give you a little taste and that's it, I'm done. Because you know what? You're not worth the sweat off my fucking balls. You don't live rent free in my head.
Yeah,
you don't get a second.
Apparently, you addressing this whole person in alive. So yeah, you got that person on your mind. you doing a live addressing that person.
me at all. You want to find me? You know where to find me. You think I'm scared? Underestimate me. That'll be fun. I'm not some tough guy, dude. Nah. I'm a real guy. You want to fuck around and find out, as y'all say?
As who say?
If you feel froggy, jump.
Wow.
I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to like the landing. I have God on my side. I fear nothing. I can walk through the valley of death. I don't give a shit. I have the protection of God's armor.
This is why a lot of people don't respect Christians or people that say they're Christians, because they use God. They say bullshit such as what he's saying, and then they use God. I'm going to call you a watermelon felon. I'm going to call you a big fat buffalo. I'm going to say go suck a dick. But God going to get you for me. It's okay. God got me.
My statement that I didn't fully get to read because it was censored. One second. Okay. So I was saying I had written this and made a video. Where's the video? That I wanted played. And they said that you could play it, but you couldn't have any audio, which irritated me. Then
Hey, Jinx. Can you bring up the video? And yeah. Okay.
boys, these are my life. This is my why. We all have a why. Why do we do things? Why do we get up? Why do we work? My boys were my world. Just like they were to Megan, and just like he was to his twin brother. I'm not a twin. I can't understand the bond. I've heard about it. I've read about it. I've seen it. But I can't say I know how it feels. Just like most people can't say I know how it feels to lose a child. No. It's a smaller club to be in, and the dues are extremely high. I didn't ask for membership. It was served. My boys, I loved watching them play everything. Basketball, soccer, baseball, football, jiu-jitsu. Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Jiu-jitsu. Yeah. My boys are trained MMA jiu-jitsu fighters. My boys were 8 and 9 when they started with jiu-jitsu with me. The sling that supposedly, quote, I was in at the news conference, well, I just had my shoulder replaced totally. Because the year before, I had torn my rotator cuff, and I didn't want to get it fixed right away because I could still live with it. It got to the point where it kept popping out, so I had surgery and I had it replaced. All of a sudden, the injury was from 5 years earlier, and I know when I injured it, I was training we were just rolling, me and Austin, Hunter, we were just going drilling, basically doing drills. And I put myself in a bunk position, and when I tried to move, I knew it hurt my shoulder. That was that. No one broke my shoulder. No one fought me. Once again, your narratives, where do y'all come up with this crap? You sit at home and like think and have no job and take your EBT card to Walmart? I don't understand this shit. Why in the world do you come up with the crap about a dead kid and you want to attack me and his brother and his mom? What kind of person are you? This is what scares me about the future. Because, yeah, I'm already past here. I'm on the downside. I know that. I've already lived more than where I'm going to live next. I've lived a good life, I think. I've lived a blessed life because many times and many opportunities, I could have had the opportunity to go down the wrong path. By the grace of God, somehow he would interject someone into my life or change my job, which I didn't think I should, but he did. So things would happen. And I can look back now in my life and go, look, man, here are the tack points of where God interjected and either saved you or moved you to go the right direction. But when you're going through it, you can't see it. It's like being in the middle of a storm. Blowing, rain, it's all crazy. But once you get through the storm, everything breaks and it clears up and you can see. That's kind of like what life is. It really is. Because when I was 18, which is the same age as my son now, Hunter, I was 18, 10 foot tall, and bulletproof. I knew everything, and my parents were dipshits. I was so amazed by the age 26 about how smart they had become. Yeah. And God's repaying me right now for the shit I did to my parents through my son. I'm getting it shoved right back into my face now. And it's the hardest thing in the world now as a parent to want to try to help and fix. And they're at that age where they're starting to fly out of the nest. And you don't want them to go because you still want to protect them from the world. But that's not the natural progression of life. I'm losing two sons. One I can go visit locally. The other one, he's going out of state. He's leaving. He's going to school. He's going to make something of himself. Hunter Metcalf will not be known as Austin's brother. Hunter Metcalf is a man all by himself. And I say man because I will show you. When Hunter had to step up and give a victim impact statement, I was truly worried. I didn't know if he could make it. He did better than me, which is what I always want. He remained calm. He stayed in control of his emotions. He spoke with a monotone voice, didn't get too high, too low, and was respectful. But what happened was, I saw a boy walk up to that witness stand. But what I saw leave was a man. He showed me, Dad, you taught me. I know how to do this. I know how to speak. I know how to communicate.
All right. Good night. Good night. Hey, I'm like exhausted, so I'm just gonna go to bed. So
I'll let this video play. I'm sorry.
I'm on the way home now, so that's good. I'm so tired. I'm gonna hit the hay, but just text me that you get home safe and that you're feeling better tomorrow or something like that. Right? And you know what I mean. But it means a lot to me. I'm always here for you. See you tomorrow. Hope you do well. You will. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, today. Hope you had fun tonight. And all right. Good night. I miss you. I miss you a lot. Bye-bye, Dad. Oh, my God. Go safe. I love Bug. Good night, Teddy Bug. Just kidding. Miss you too. Yeah. Good night, Teddy. Thank you for the song, especially in the note. Really appreciate that. And you the GOAT. Love you. Good night, Teddy Bug. Good night. Good night, Teddy Bug. Good night, Tate. Love you. Miss you too. Damn, go to bed. Love you. Good night. Good night. I love you so much.
Hunter Metcalf will accept the posthumous diploma in honor of his brother, Austin Metcalf.
Graduation was a special.
Get one best friend in your life, and mine is dead. That shit hurt.
Getting home alone,
Ain't gonna stay hurt.
thinking about my past.
So don't look to me for no words of wisdom,
I made it,
'cause I ain't got nothing for you.
and how
It's the way, but it's there. I expect 10 seconds delay. 10. So sorry. So I'm glad we were able to play that in its entirety. It showed who Austin really was and who he spent time with. But I want you to look at that quote. I want you to read it with me. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. I want to say that one more time so it's loud and clear for everybody to hear and understand. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. You know where I found this quote? I know the person who's looking at me right now does. I appreciate it, Mr. Drew Anthony, off your Facebook page. How poetic justice is served
Sorry, y'all, I'm back. My internet dropped. It is storming outside, so I guess, hey. But I'm back. Y'all put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Mods. Sorry about that, y'all.
It's forever. Just like the fact your son's a convict and a killer. Forever.
Thank you, Danielle. All right, we back, y'all.
Forever's a long time. What's your master plan, Mr. Anthony? To use your son as income and soak up as much money playing victim to line your pockets and then abandon him when he's at sentencing?
Wait a minute. We're not gonna do that, Mr. Metcalf. You are profiting off your son's death. You and your wife, your ex-wife, still to this day, got GoFundMe pages up collecting money off the death of your son. For what? He's already been laid to rest. What else you need money for? Why do you feel like you entitled to be supported and people send you money for what you went through, but you don't feel like these people ought to be able to get help? And they still have to get another lawyer for their son. They still have to get another lawyer for their son. So I can see them, still getting donations and this, and the third. But why are you and your wife are still profiting off of your son's passing? But you got the nerve to mention them and the support that they got. Make it make sense. First of all, it's fucked up that you and your wife still got up GoFundMe's collecting money. And it's also fucked up that y'all got two different ones. So y'all collected money twice, even though y'all not together. Let's listen.
Forever's a long time. What's your master plan, Mr. Anthony? To use your son as income and soak up?
You're doing. That's what you're doing to this day. Using your son's death as income. Because why are you still collecting money? Because people want to support you. People want to send that money. So why can't they do the same? Why can't they do the same? And they need it for a lawyer.
Up as much money playing victim to line your pockets and then abandon him when he's at sentencing or victim impact? You just left him up there by himself? Amazing. Amazing. What about you, Drew? What kind of father are you? You want to talk about what kind of father? Right, let's talk about what kind of father you are. Let's talk about your arrest. Let's talk about your warrants.
Are you talking about Andrew Anthony? I don't think that man has a record, but we know you got one. But let's listen. This is interesting.
Oh, was it drugs? Dope? You did? Tell me some other shit. Let's pull it up. Because I'm welcome every one of you to pull up my criminal history. Someone who tried to make up some bullshit saying I'm a sexual assault person, guess what? If you're convicted of sexual assault in Texas, you have to register. Please.
Well, I'm looking at a screenshot and I'm looking at a picture of you. I don't know if somebody made it up or what. You know what I'm saying? Because AI these days and all this other shit they got going on is a hot mess. But I'm looking at it. And it's got your picture back when you were younger in 2011. I'm just saying.
Please check the registry. Please check my background in criminal history. It's not there.
I see it.
You tried to spin a narrative to make me look bad because you look bad already by yourself. You fuck up all your own. I don't need to help you. I hope you're proud of yourself, bro. I hope you go home and tell your 3 little kids your brother's in prison because he's a dumbass and he stabbed someone. Tell me how you're going to parent the other ones. Tell me how
I understand that you angry, but you coming for a 19-year-old kid. Like, I get being angry. I get it. But does you being angry and losing a kid, which I listen, I all too well know your pain. But to lash out, people want to make this okay because you lost a son. But it is not okay. It is not okay.
I hope you go home and tell your 3 little kids Your brother's in prison because he's a dumbass and he stabbed someone.
Wow.
Tell me how you're going to parent the other ones. Tell me how you're going to explain to them that their brother is a killer.
Mm.
You're going to have family reunions? You're going to leave an empty chair for him? Are y'all all going to wear the striped suits or an orange jumpsuit in remembrance? I don't know.
Wow.
Your name will be forgotten in a matter of weeks or months or a year. But Austin's name, that lives on forever.
Wow.
It's a legacy. You know what they put in the yearbook? The cover of the yearbook said, "More than just." And you open it up, and the very first page is Hunter Metcalf carrying his brother's jersey of the first home game, running out of the tunnel. Probably one of the most emotional moments I've ever seen watching him play football, because it was the first time he was not on the field with his brother. I can't imagine the mental fortitude that young man has, because there is no way I could have done or played a down, much less a season. The amount of pressure he probably felt, because he slid over to take Austin's position. They played together, inside, outside. Now Hunter takes over, he's inside. He leads the team. He wins. He has the most tackles in the district and had to miss a game due to a concussion. He gets all the honors. He's all district. He's this, he's that. He's team captain. He's Austin 2.0. But he's still Hunter Metcalf, not Austin's brother. He will make a name for himself, just like Austin did. But when they come running on that field, him holding that jersey, and all eyes are on him, the whole world is watching. Made every news channel. Do you think we like the spotlight? You think I want to be here? I'm forced into this position. I didn't sign up. I didn't ask for my son to get murdered.
But you made a decision to go on social media. You don't have to be on social media. And I think you need to heal or attempt to heal and get off of social media, because you're not. This is not a good look. Like, yeah, you didn't ask to be placed in the position of losing your son, but you placed yourself in this social media limelight, which is weird to me. But you and your ex-wife, been doing it since day one. I still don't understand how you people was able to go on national TV over and over and over again, even before your son was buried. I still can't fathom that. I don't understand how y'all were able to do it, but hey, who am I?
But I have to deal with it in a constructive, positive way, because I still have to be a role model for Hunter. I still have someone who depends and counts on me. I can't let him down.
So, sir, you being a role model for Hunter, this live right here, is this a good example for Hunter? What you're doing in the moment, not the good things you're talking about and speaking about, the good things that you're saying about your son. Fuck all that. I'm talking about this racist rant you went on. Is that being a good example for Hunter? Because from what I believe that you've been having these racist rants and they've been a part of it. Not necessarily a part of it, but they've heard them before. So you going on social media knowing you still got Hunter looking up to you and you going on a whole racist rant, what kind of example is that? What kind of example are you setting doing that? Just saying.
It's the same way I feel about God. I don't want to let him down. But will I fail? Yes, sometimes I do. We all do. But do the best job you can, man. Be present for your kids. You can't get back time. Time is something. Can you make time? Can you spend time? Is there enough time? Is there a lot of time? Time is something that's very intangible. But one thing about time is it doesn't stop. Even though I felt like it stopped April 2nd, 2025. My life was forever changed. And I've had to deal with that. Megan's life has forever changed. It pains me to see the pain in her eyes. And it really pains me to see
That woman had pain in her eyes
go
before
through what
she
he has
got
to do and get as strong as he is at some
That
point.
woman had pain in her eyes. Well, you know, when you listen, when she looked at you or somebody referred to you as her husband, she had hate in her eyes. What you do to her? What you do to her?
One of the best times, and this is a God thing. So we had the same hunting lease for 16 years. Since my boys were 2 years old, they had been going to hunt and go out, and we watch wildlife and look at deer and turkeys and see the cows, and and we lived outdoors. We'd sit underneath at night at the stars, and we had an app on the phone where you could pull it up and it would tell you the constellations. And I taught them about stars and how to navigate and how sailors did it to sail the seas. And I just taught them, this is the Milky Way, that's Orion's belt. I spent time with them. Time is the most important thing in life because you can't get it back. Because once it's gone, it's gone. It's like your kids grow up once. Don't miss it. Don't be absent. Don't work too hard because you think you're providing. You know what they want? They don't give a shit about their new clothes or their fancy Xbox games or what. Well, they may think that, but the truth of the matter is, when you look back on it and you see the time you either wasted or you spent it well. Now, everybody in life will die with a regret. You just try to die with as few regrets as possible. The one regret that I know I will not have anything as far as what type of father I was. I don't regret it. I spent time with my boys. I loved my boys. I taught my boys. I tried to make my boys go to church when they were really young, but they fought me. Regret as possible. The one regret that I know I will not have anything as far as what type of father I was. I don't regret it. I spent time with my boys. I loved my boys. I taught my boys. I tried to make my boys go to church when they were really young, but they fought me. And I was arguing with God because, I'm trying every day, God, but they're not listening. So God,
as a parent, you say your children were really young and you tried to take them to church and they fought you on it. When your children were really young, you are the parent. They are the child. They go where you tell them to go. How did they fight you on it? How does that work? Because see, us people, one thing about us people, when we were younger and Big Mama and Grandmama wanted us to go to church, baby, we was in church. We couldn't fight them on shit. There was no fight. There was no back and forth. There was no nothing. They wanted us in church. We were there. So how did your boys at a young age fight you about going to church? That's interesting to me.
God works in funny ways. I told you this earlier. All of a sudden, when the kids in school and his friends were going to church on Wednesday night, all of a sudden it became cool. Cool. If I can't do it, God says, hold my beer. I got this. Watch this. And he arranges it. So God is introduced to their life through their friends. I recently saw one of the counselors who led the small group with Austin.
So your kids' friends was able to make them go to church or get them in church, but you couldn't. But you don't regret nothing as a parent. My God, today.
And he told me about the time he needed someone to step up and lead. And guess who was the first one to raise his hand? Austin always wanted to be first. He was firstborn. You could say he was the big brother. He always had Hunter's back. Hunter always had his too. But they were only a few minutes apart. But Austin always took that lead role. It was built inside of him. It was manifested that way. I do believe I will take some credit. I tried my best to instill values and morals and teach him about life and what it was to be a man. And he was taken. I didn't mean to get off the story, but we were talking about the Dearleys and them going hunting with me for the last 16 years. Well, what happened was the landowner reached out to us right before we were going to make our next payment for the following year. We still had 2 months left on the lease we had paid for, but he informed us that we had to get everything off the property, that he was going to sell the property, and we had to get everything off by March 31st. Anything left behind was going to be property of the new owners. Well, I had just had a complete shoulder replacement. So I'm one-armed. I'm no good to help. So I have to rely on my friends and my family to go down there and get as much stuff as we can. Because we have 16 years worth of stuff. And I'm talking blinds, feeders, four-wheelers, smokers, you name it. We could live out there. If there was an apocalypse, that's where I'd go. So we go this very last weekend. We all know it's a goodbye. The irony of it is unreal. That hunt is probably the best hunt in my entire life. I wish I could be like Groundhog Day. I could go back and just relive it. It's a great story. It's opening weekend of turkey season. We go out the first day. And I'm calling. We got gobbles, but they're all henned up and they're not coming. So I tell the boys, hey, we're going to have to get out of the pop-up. We're going to have to like go chase birds and see if we can call them in. So we get out and we start walking. And Austin told me the night before, he said, Dad, I'd really like to shoot a pig because I've never shot a pig. I really want a pig. And even though I haven't shot a turkey, I really would like to shoot a pig. I said, well, they're mostly nocturnal, but I brought the ARs with the thermals. We'll hog hunt at night. Okay. So we get up out of the pop-up and we start working our way down the creek. And we come up upon a field. And about 300 yards across the field, there are 6 hogs that walk out. Austin turns to me and says, Dad, can we shoot them? I said, well, all we have are shotguns. And no. What do we do? I said, well, there's only one alternative here that's left. You're going to have to run all the way back to the cabin and then grab the rifle and run all the way back. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. Austin's 6 foot, 215, doing track drills to increase his speed and was running a 4.7. I don't know how, but the cabin is over a half mile. This boy shows back up in 15 minutes. And I'm like, what? And he's breathing hard and he's sweating. I was like, just take a breath. And I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. These hogs can't see very well, but they can smell. We're going to stay downwind. And we're going to move down this fence line. And I bet you they're going to come across this field and they're going to go to this creek. And that's where we're going to intercept them. Okay. So we start moving. They start moving. We get within 200. Dad, can I shoot one? No, not yet. We get within 100. Dad, they're close. Can I shoot one? No. Follow me. Be quiet. It's about patience. Don't rush. We get 45 yards away. I said, come here. Put your gun on this fence post. Look at me. Take a deep breath. Take your time. Slowly pull the trigger. So we step back, me and his brother, and we're watching. There's 6. I said, shoot the biggest one on the left. Boom! I see legs going up. Me and Hunter are yelling at him, reload, because there's 5 more running around. And he's like, I got him. I'm like, reload. So he's trying to chamber a shell. We're looking down this path, and these pigs are crossing. 1, 2, 3, 4, shoot 1. 5, goes across, then he shoots. And I'm like, he goes, I think I missed that one. Yeah, it's okay. Let's go see what you got. We got down there, and we gave each other the biggest hug. And he was so proud. I know a lot of people don't like guns and don't like hunting, and that's okay. I respect your opinion. But my boys, they know how to hunt, fish, use a knife. They can survive. I taught them a lot of life skills that I hope they never have to use. But if they do know how. This is a picture of a place on our lease. The very first day I took them fishing. I had the same exact picture made into a necklace when I had cancer. And it said Metcalf Strong on the back with this lasered on the front. Sort of like a dog tag type thing. And I sold those to help pay for my treatments and everything. I still have some, but this picture will forever be ingrained in my heart. So we spent many years in the woods hunting. I remember the boys when they were small, they'd help me and they were my eyes. Dad, there's deer. Be quiet. Dad, when do we get a gun? When do we get to shoot? They're 5. I said, maybe when you're 8. Thinking, that's 3 years. They'll forget. No. 8th birthday rolls around. Dad, where's our rifles? Yeah. Remember when I said 2 of everything? Yeah. 2 of everything. I don't even get to go buy 2 guns for myself. So went out and got them rifles. Took them out there, taught them gun safety, taught them how to operate a firearm with proper safety, understanding how it works, understanding how to clean it, understanding how to take it apart. Matter of fact, I've showed Hunter so much now, he can disassemble my Glock with his eyes closed and put it back together with his eyes closed. Because I tell people, oh, I'm a good shot. Really? You shoot paper targets? Yeah. Oh, okay. Has anybody ever shot at you? What? Yeah. Do me a favor. Do a 50-yard sprint. Stop, and then pull your trigger 3 times. Let's see how your grouping is. Going to the range only gives you muscle memory. It doesn't teach you how to handle the stressful situation. If you're not trained, or if you don't know, you panic, you die. Not my kids. Hunter almost became as good a shot as I am. Now, Austin, he was a little bit more challenged, and Hunter used to razz him. It was funny. But Hunter, he wasn't first. Austin always want to be first. And I'm sitting in a deer stand this past year on a new place that's foreign to us. And I'm by myself. And if you have Facebook on your phone, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It will pop up with like memories from, whenever. So I'm out there hunting. It's the first hunting season I've had without Austin. It's December 30th. I can remember it well because my phone pops up. Memory. And it's the memory of the day that Austin shot his first buck. And I have it videoed. And I do an interview with him. I thought I had misplaced the video because I looked for it, I never could find it. But it popped up that day while I'm hunting. And at that time, I look over to my right. I see a cardinal. Now, I know not everyone may believe this, but I do. Cardinals are a sign for people that come visit you that have passed on. I felt his presence. Every deer in that county was safe at that moment because I couldn't see through my scope because of the tears. This is me and him. I still have that in my office on the wall with the empty casing, written a date. He was so proud of himself. But I was more proud. My boys meant everything. We love to go fishing together. We have a very good friend. Tony and Corey Vincent run a fishing guide service on Richland Chambers and Lake Whitney. Guaranteed guide service. No fish, no pay. You talk about salt of the earth people. They're true friends. Tawny, she lived 3 streets up from where I grew up. We all knew each other. When I talk about time and relationships, it's what I talk about. When this happened, Tony and Corey reached out and said, hey, we have cabins here. We want you to come stay. We know Hunter didn't get a turkey that day. We've got a hunt with a guide set up for you. I didn't ask for anything. These people just did it. What kind of people do you think they are? kind of parents you think they are? What kind of grandparents you think they are? I can tell you. Ones I hope that I can be just like them. They're good people. They're kind people. The world needs more kind people. If you can't find one, be one. You never know what a person's going through. It doesn't cost you 1 cent to smile. Friday nights, you talk about smiling. That is the epitome of life. That's my son who just made the game-winning interception, coming off the field to celebrate. This was my son. When they didn't win this game, he came to me and said, "Dad, I tried my hardest." He was in tears. His passion was unbelievable. Everything he did, he had passion. He never half-assed anything. He was all in. All in. Let's talk about that. When this tragedy occurred, Memorial High School decided they were going to dedicate the entire year. And the motto was all in Warriors. A stood for Austin. The 2 1s were the L's. That was his number 11. I standard for integrity. N standard for never quit. July 31st are my son's birthdays. July 31st, we had football parent player banquet to start the season to get us off. I had just come from the cemetery of spending 2 hours standing over Austin's grave, telling him how much we missed him, how much he meant to the team, and how much we need him. You're the 12th man now. So I show up at the auditorium thinking it's going to be just like any other parent football conference we've been to the previous 3 years. Boy, was I surprised. I was wrong. When they busted out this all-in motto and told what they stood for, and they had multiple friends of Austin come up and talk about who he was and what it meant. The last person to speak was Hunter. He explained what the N stood for. Never quit. Once again, I told you that boy is the strongest person I've ever seen in my life. And I don't say that because I'm biased. He stood up there after 5 of his buddies gave heart-jerking, tear-dropping testimonies of how Austin impacted their life and what he meant. Then it was Hunter's turn. I don't think I could have done it, but he did. Never quit. That's one thing about my boys. They never quit anything. I may not have been the perfect father, but I was a damn good one. He had a great brother. He had a great mom. All 3 of us worked together to help. All 3 of us grieve differently. All 3 of us feel the loss differently. There is no playbook to grief. There's no instructions. There is no time limit. Oh, you'll get over it. Oh, in time, you'll feel better. Anyone who says that, I'm going to slap the shit out of you and go, did that hurt? No, it didn't. Don't tell me what you don't know.
Wait a minute. Did this man just say, if everybody say what, he gonna do what? You can't tell me, man. You can't tell me.
Instructions. There is no time limit. Oh, you'll get over it. Oh, in time, you'll feel better. Anyone who says that, I'm going to slap the shit out of you and go, did that hurt? No, it didn't. Don't tell me what you don't know. Me, Hunter, Austin, best hunt ever. We went to eat our favorite barbecue place. We stopped. It's on 281. It's called Natty Flats. It has the world's biggest cedar rocking chair in the world made, sitting out front, like 40, 50 feet. We've always eaten there. Boys love ribs. My cousin Kyle, who's hunted with me since I've taught him, Kyle was, before my kids were born, was asking me, can I go hunt with you? Can I go hunt with you? No, you're too young. Well, eventually I had to give in. Kyle is more like a brother than a cousin. Kyle's my ride and die. If I need something, I can pick up the phone. He'll be here. I need $10,000. He'll send it to me. Don't even ask why. If I say I need you here, he gets in the truck and drives. Doesn't ask why. Just shows up. That's what our family's about. That's what I tried to instill in our boys. Family. Family's after God. You do what you do for family. You take care of family. I don't know why God decided to take a part of my family. I'm supposed to be learning some sort of lesson, I'm sure. I'm being molded into something that I have no clue what it is. I'm still waiting to see the finished product. Because I have no clue. I should have been dead multiple times. Still here. I could have made wrong choices and been in prison. Every time, God put something in the way. God redirected my path. I can look back on my life now and see those tag points. But when you're 18, you think you have all the answers. I see so much of me in Hunter. He's already made me proud. It's only going to continue. But I can't imagine, or nor do I even want to try to imagine, if I had a twin brother who was stabbed to death in my arms as I pray and put my hands on the hole to keep the blood from coming out. And he tells me, Dad. I saw his eyes roll back in his head. I saw his soul leave his body and mine went with him. How do you comfort a child who tells you that? Because it shattered me into pieces. And I've yet to put them all back together. They won't go back together the same. Three days before he was killed, he posted this on his X. Faith that God got me and my work will pay off. 3 days. He's gone. Greatest hunt ever. Gone. Graduation. Very touching. Almost surreal for me. For that, we're going to talk about Frisco ISD in a minute, but during that graduation ceremony, he got his diploma and he walked down, and then he turned around and had to go back up and get his brother's diploma. The whole place erupted with applause, which turned into a standing ovation. Every single person in the arena for 30 seconds or more until Hunter made it back to his seat and sat down. Everyone stood and clapped. I can't even explain how I felt. It was bittersweet. I was so happy for Hunter and so proud. But at the same time, his brother should have been there sitting beside him, not the empty seat. Life isn't fair. You have to play the hand you're dealt sometimes. It sucks. Because if I have a 6-9 and I'm playing poker, you think I'm going all in? No. All in takes a whole new meaning. Everybody in the stadium had shirts. All in. I know many people will know this, some may don't. You know what this means? No, it's not a gang sign. If you have, any person has maybe a hearing impairment, this is sign language. This is, I love you. Anytime you see my boys in their pictures and they're together and they're doing this, it's not a gang sign. I taught them. This is what it means. I love you. So when you're on the field and you see me, just do that. You don't have to say nothing to me. Just acknowledge. Because I saying, no one knew. I didn't have to tell anyone. I'm not looking for kudos. I'm not looking for recognition. I don't even want the damn spotlight on me. We're good?
No, you're good.
We're good. Okay. So I forgot where I was now, right? Well, we'll just move on to the next topic. This is what happens when you get brain fog. Tell them I love you. I remember. This past season, the team has something to play for, a motto. And there's a young man. I'm not going to use his last name, but his name's Carson. Very good friend of Austin and Hunter's. Mine too. Probably one of the most respectful, well-mannered kids I've ever met in my life. His parents did an outstanding job. Kudos, Abby. To all your boys. Carson never played football. Played soccer. Our kicker transferred to Anna. So what's Hunter and Austin do? They tell hey, Carson, you need to come kick for us. Knowing Austin and Hunter, especially Austin, he got him to come kick. I'll never forget this moment. We were down. We had the ball. Less than a minute to play. We drive down the field. There's 4 seconds left on the clock. Carson, it's up to you, bro. It's about a 40-yard field goal. No chip shot, no gimme. If you're writing a movie, you couldn't script it any better. I've got my fingers crossed. I'm praying to God. Please let us get this victory. Ball snapped. Carson kicks it. I don't breathe. It goes through for the win. The eruption, the sheer emotion showed by them, every person on that field and in the stands. We all knew who else was watching. That was probably the highlight of the season for me, to watch those boys who worked so hard and sacrificed so much and loved Austin and laid it all out. Because we all dream about that moment if you play sports. If you play basketball, the winning shot for the championship, 3, 2, 1, yeah, kicking the winning field goal, this time runs out, team wins. As kids, we always do that, playing around, on the park, 3, 2, 1, and the crowd goes wild. Yeah, this was reality. This was real. This was happening in front of me. And I felt Austin's presence there watching as he smiles above us. He always called me Pops. It was cute because he had this little smirk. He'd be like, it's okay, Pops. I got this, Pops. The night after he was killed, I had a dream. It didn't last very long. I see Austin. And he's wearing his camo that we were hunting in. And he walks up to me and says, Pops, I'm okay. And I wake up. And I just bawl for hours. But he came to me and told me, I'm okay. And I said, I'm not. I was forever changed by that day. Not only me, but everybody in my family, everybody who knew him. And I want to talk about something that a lot of people miss and don't talk about. What do you think the effect, if you're a kid and you're in the bleachers and you witness a murder and your friend dies in front of you? Are you going to have PTSD? Do you need counseling? Is it going to affect you for the rest of your life? These are 16, 17-year-old kids. These are people who had to get up on the witness stand and tell the story again. Every one of them had to relive it. Most are in counseling. Most are still affected by it. It didn't just tear my family. It tore a community. I got letters and phone calls from people who don't even know me, telling me I'm some sort of inspiration. No, I'm not. I'm a human being. That's God working through me. I am nothing special. I will never be able to replace Austin. I know that. What I'm learning to do and what my counselor has taught me is I'm not learning to live without him. I'm learning to live for him. And she said, it's healthy for me to always speak about Austin. Some people think it's uncomfortable for me. It's actually not. I actually enjoy talking about Austin. It brings happy memories back to me. I don't look at the sad things. I don't remember him as the kid who got stabbed. I remember him as the kid who looks over and says, Dad, I think it's a buck. Can I shoot it? Memories can never be taken away. No one can ever steal them from you. Make as many as you can with your kids while you still can. Because one day, they're going to grow up. They're going to leave. I pray to God it doesn't wind up in the situation I'm in where they pass before you do. But there's no guarantees in life other than taxes and death. And hell, I know people that cheat death and taxes. So I don't know. What kind of commitment or what kind of job or how did you contribute to society while you were here? How'd you leave your mark? What were you known for? Ask your friends, ask your sons, ask your daughters. How do you see me? What do you think about me? Look yourself in the mirror. Ask yourself, who am I? Are you lying to yourself? Or can you look yourself in the eye? I taught my boys about respect, integrity, humility, love, kindness. There was a story that was once told to me. I'm sure many people have heard it. I'm going to condense it. About the old Indian chief talking to the young buck. He says, inside you lives two different animals, the wolf, the bear. And they both fight. And the boy asks, which one wins? One is hate, envy, jealousy, rage, love, kindness, humility. Which one wins? The answer was the one you feed the most. So what are you going to feed? You can feed yourself full of hate. You can feed yourself full of love. How do you impact the world? How do you teach your kids? Are you a role model? Are you are you the type of person that doesn't let your spouse look at your phone? Why? You hiding something? Are you honest with yourself? Are you honest with your kids? Because guess what? Your kids know when you're lying. They don't tell you. They just watch. And they learn. Oh, it's okay to do that because mom and dad do it. Trust me. You can break the chain. I'm living proof. My father was probably one of the worst fathers ever in the world. And that's okay. Because he taught me exactly what not to do as a father. And I swore to myself, I would never, ever be like that if I had kids. But I already had reserved the fact that I wasn't going to have kids. And me and God talked. I told him, okay, you're going to cut me short? Fine, deal. I'm good with it. I'm not pissed anymore. 2 months later, I'm watching the national championship game at my brother's house. Halftime. Man, let's come down here. What? The game. We go into the bathroom. I was like, what are we doing? Like, we can't be doing this right here in my brother's house. And she's like, no, look. And I looked down and I said, is that what I think it is? It was a pregnancy test. It was positive. She was scared. I was ecstatic. That day, that moment in time is one of those tack points I talked about where your life changes. Changed me forever. Made me a better man. Gave me the opportunity to experience something. Unless you're a parent, you don't get it. I understood my parents way better when I became a father. My mother is 79 years old, who just retired last year and got married. Wow. My mom, she's my rock. All right, boys and girls, I could probably sit here and talk for another 2 weeks, but we're not going to do that. I will mention one other topic before I get with questions, and that's going to be the Frisco ISD incidents and treatment. First, I will say this. Mike Waltrip, the superintendent who has recently resigned and retired, is the most spineless, coward piece of shit I've ever met in my entire life. This is the same individual who got pressured from Dominique, irrelevant minister, whatever, Alexander, and the Freeman Group, saying that we're going to riot if you don't let him graduate. They folded like a cheap tent to the pressure. It went against, I even had a meeting with them, and all he could say was, I followed the law, I followed the law, I followed the law, like a little parrot. No, following the law and doing the right thing is not always the same thing. You hid behind the law because you're too coward. You can't be a man to stand up and do the right thing. I showed you in your handbook, mandatory expulsion, murder, mandatory attendance policy. He didn't go back to school after April 2nd. I don't give a shit if he had the credits. Didn't make the attendance. Shouldn't have been able to graduate. You still gave a murderer a diploma. But yet you didn't respond to my ex-wife's email till after the elections. You waited over 30 days to respond with a callous, incompassionate response that just showed how shallow you were. And then when I got to meet you face to face, you little bald-headed piece of shit, you sat there and looked me in the eye and said, I didn't fold. Well, who did? The buck stops with you. You're the superintendent. Thank God you're no longer here. Everyone thinks you did such great things for Frisco. Really? Then why do we have declining enrollment? Why are we losing funding? Because of populations and growth displacement. Why are we having people homeschool their kids more? I can tell you, because Frisco ISD is no longer what it used to be. Just like this town is no longer than what it used to be. Now, I'm not here to talk about H-1 visa fraud or different ethnic groups who have decided to invade Frisco. Everyone can live where you want to live. But this complexity of this city has changed dramatically. And I'm not saying it's for the better. But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child pedophile, convicted pedophile, view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look. What? Not only that, I asked him straight up, who was responsible for allowing school property to be used 3 weeks after my son was murdered at the same exact stadium? After fumbling, I said, it's either you or someone else. Who is it? He said, it's me. You made a decision to let a white supremacist hold a rally on the same grounds my son was murdered 3 weeks prior. Everyone thought I was going to jump on board with this jackass Jake Lang. Well, guess what? My friend Bruce Carter, yeah, the big black boy with the cowboy hat on, yeah, my buddy. I said, Bruce, you have to go in my place. The DA says I can't go. So Bruce shows up and says, hey, did you ask Jeff to use his son's image? No, Jeff stands with us. No, he doesn't. Jeff sent me. Bruce calls me, tells me where he's at, tells me what's going on. I had no clue I was on speakerphone at that moment. So I let Mr. Lang speak, gave him his time. Talked about I should be upset and lashing out at the black people and all white people should be mad. And here's the feeling, guys. Like I said before, I'm not racist against whites or blacks. So what I told Mr. Lang after he spoke, he thought I was going to jump on board and we were going to have this big rally. My exact words were this. Mr. Lang, you, my friend, are part of the fucking problem. I don't condone what you do. I am not associated with you. Take my son's name off your website. Do not use his image ever again. I don't support you. Don't ever mention my name. So all the black people went, oh, well, maybe he's not racist. No shit. Like I said, if you're an asshole, I don't care. I don't like you. Jake Lang is an asshole. He's a white asshole. Charleston White, he's a black asshole. Jackie Chan, if you don't like him, he's a Chinese asshole. I don't care. It don't matter. Frisco ISD then proceeded to do this. This was the icing on the cake for me. Me and Megan went to the school board, went to the school officiating building, asked for a meeting. They granted it. And all we asked for was to have Austin's name read and give a posthumous diploma to his brother. That's it. No big hoopla, no special stopping, no big banners and signs, no bands, nothing. Read his name, empty seat, give his brother his diploma. That's it. They said, no, we'll give you some other options. We can do a private ceremony where it's just y'all. What? The response from one of the women across the table was, well, we've had more than one student die this year. Before I could open my mouth, Mama Bear let loose and said directly to her, how many of those students were murdered on school property? She couldn't answer. She answered for her. 1, Austin. We left that building. They said, Mr. Waltrop's not in the building at the moment. Okay. Because then they tried to pawn it off. Dr. Mims. Hi, Dr. Mims. Remember me? Sure you do. Because I slid across the emails that were sent to Waltrip. I said, this is why you folded. You're going to look me in the eye right now and tell me you're going to give a diploma to a murderer, but you're not going to give one to my son who was murdered at school under your watch. He said, it comes from above. I said, the only person above is Mr. Waltrip. I said, I will wait out front until he returns. So I walked out front. I asked the receptionist, please, I need to see Mr. Waltrip as soon as available. I'll sit down with Megan. For 20 minutes, we wait. Then his secretary comes down and says, I'm so sorry, Mr. Waltrip's not in the building today. What did he do? Run out and hide? Bullshit. He didn't want to face me again. I don't blame him, because I'd have ripped his ass up, tore him apart, spit him out in small chunks. I told Dr. Mims what I'm going to do. When I walk out of here today, I'm going to contact every news reporter I know, every social media influencer, every person who will listen. And I'm going to scorch you and tell them that you denied my son a diploma. Let's talk about 3 weeks earlier. Oh, that's right. You had an elementary teacher who got arrested for taking pictures of little boys. You think Frisco ISD doesn't have egg on his face already? You tripped over this murder case time after time. You can't wipe your face. It's fucking stained. What's the motto? Know every child's name. You're the leaders? I'm supposed to trust you with my kids? I trusted you with my kids, and what'd you do? You didn't have proper security in place. You didn't scan the athletes. How did he get a knife into the track meet? Because you're negligent. That's why. What'd you do afterwards? Oh, change the rules. Oh, shit, we got to do something. Yeah, it done fucked up. What are you going to do now? Resign? Retire? Good move, Mike. How's your wife, Lisa? You can run. You can never hide. You're a shit stain on Frisco ISD for the past 9 years as superintendent. Despicable coward who folds like a cheap tent under pressure from a piss poor activist nobody who does infomercials about his company. Let me be clear that you're a fucking idiot, Dominique. Let me be clear. You couldn't put two sentences together without Chat GPT. Tiffany Billions. I don't know what kind of glamour shot you steal from other people and put up on your profile, but it don't match to your fucking goddamn water buffalo looking ass when I saw you at the courthouse. Charleston White, you look like a fucking crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around. Ooh. Drew, you're just an idiot. If y'all want to talk to me, you know where I am. You never once apologized. You never once said you were sorry. You lied your ass off and tried to tell people you paid to offer to pay for my boy's funeral. You couldn't even offer your hand for a handshake. You're a grifting piece of shit. Your character says it all. I don't have to say a damn word. Your actions speak for themselves. You and your little faggot bow tie? What the hell is that, dude? Maybe you
Wait a minute. Oh my. Not the F word. This man is homophobic and he's racist. Absolutely.
Chris King or butt buddies. Like y'all swap ties and shit. I don't know. He lives in Washington and he's lived here in Plano. He thinks he's some intelligent dude. Really? A 1989 Saab. Oh, I'm fucking impressed. Ooh. Look at me. I talk to my shit all day long. You put it on people so they can't see me. I think you have some serious insecurities, bro. I'm a lawyer. Who gives a fuck? You're not a very good one. Oh, I've done this. I've done that. You have to brag on yourself. You have to blow your own fucking horn. Really? You're not a man, dude. You just want attention. Maybe your parents didn't give you love when you were little. I don't know. I don't know the way you are. Why? I can't explain it. And you know why? I don't give a shit. You're nothing to me. But yet, what'd you come up with the word? Metcalfians. I live in your head every day because you talk about me every day. Dude, thank you. I'm so flattered that you think about me. But I'm not your type. Sorry. I figure in a couple months you'll move on to the next hot topic. Or you'll have some legal crusade you can join maybe. Or lead possibly in your 89 Saab. And the only thing about you is I like your dog. That's about it. In your house? Dude, I'm not one to judge. But you don't live in some sprawling mansion. Really? Clean your house. You look like a fucking hoarder. Better yet, why don't you have Tiffany move in and y'all could live together and do a podcast? That would be fun. Stay out of my life. I'm not inviting you in. Go find somebody, go kick rocks in somebody else's backyard. Because if you come in my backyard, you won't be kicking rocks. I promise. To all the people that still want to come fuck with me, go ahead. I'm here. Guess what? I've taken every single blow you have given. And guess what? I'm still standing. I'm still here. All you irrelevant pieces of shit are going to dissipate. Like a piece of shit in my toilet. When I flush it, it just goes away. The same way, dude. You're all going to go away. Because guess what? Guess what? You can't make no more money. He's guilty. No more TikToks and debating. Oh my God, Mr. Metcalf is this. He did this. Oh my God, look, Carmelo's a little baby. He's innocent. No, he's fucking guilty. He's going to prison. Yay! Am I supposed to be excited? Guess what? I'm not. Because I don't promote and I don't accept I feel sorry for that young man. He's fixing to live a living hell. Not that he doesn't deserve it. Yes, he does. But I'm human. And I'm sorry. I don't wish harm or ill will on anyone. It's not the Christian thing to do, man. It's not the way I was raised. It's not what I was taught.
Lord have mercy.
I don't know if it's right or wrong.
This man can call somebody the F word in one breath and the next say this right here. My God, today.
I just know it is what it is. You be you, I'll be me. You stay in your lane, I stay in mine. I respect you, you respect me. We get along. We don't fight. We don't stab each other in the heart. If we have a disagreement, you know what? We can use words. And also, we can agree to disagree, and that's okay. But what's not okay is when you lose control and you do something that you can't take back. And now you're responsible. Let's open up for some questions, guys.
Okay. I know you've been under the gag order for the past year, and I really hope that this was some sort of release for you. 100% that's what this was for.
I'll be honest, it is. I'll be honest, it's very therapeutic. I will apologize for the colorful language. I try to refrain from that, but this is the first time in over a year that I'm able to speak. And I feel like the muzzle has been taken off, and I'm a racehorse at the Kentucky Derby in the gates, just waiting for it to open. And, you know, if I offended somebody tonight, I'm sorry, but get over it.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. You certainly didn't offend me yet.
If I offended somebody, get over it. Y'all let's keep it's almost done.
Any point. You have every right to say whatever you want to say. The first question I'm going to ask you, and this is a question that a lot of people have been asking me too, it's one of the biggest ones floating around, is do you plan on filing a civil suit?
To be honest, I can answer that question honestly. I do not know at this time what I'm going to do in the future. I was so focused on just getting through the trial. That was the biggest hurdle and the most weight on my shoulders and the most anxiety. So I really wasn't planning that far ahead. Is it an option? Yeah, I'll explore it. Is it worth my time? I don't know yet. Because realistically, I want to move on. I don't want to keep dragging things out. And if they spend all the money, there's nothing to get anyway. So I really don't care. Money's not going to bring my son back. Going after them, even if I bankrupt them or whatever, it's not going to bring my son back. And you have to learn forgiveness. And God's going to take care of the rest. Next question.
Okay, next question. And real quick for people who are requesting, if I don't know you, we're not accepting any requests. So if you want to ask a question, please ask in the purple pill. Or if you're on Rumble, obviously ask on Rumble. Next question is, they want you to talk about the swattings.
Oh my goodness, the swatting. Yeah. So the first time, first of all, there was a total of 6 for me and twice for Megan. The first time it happened to me, I was exiting physical therapy, which is only about 8 minutes from my house. I get to my car or my truck and I look down and I see my phone. It has 44 missed calls and 10 messages. My physical therapy only lasts for an hour. So I look down, I'm like, what in the world's going on? My phone rings. It's my son, Hunter. Dad, yeah, the police are looking for you. What? The police are looking for you. Where are you at? What do you mean? Call 911. What? Call them. Okay. So I call them. Mr. Metcalf? Yes. Are you at home? No, sir. I'm on my way home. I'll be there in 5 minutes. What's up? I turn the corner to my neighborhood, and there are 25 police cars that have surrounded the entire block, basically. I have a park behind me. There's no houses, a creek and a park. There are snipers in the park. There are snipers in my neighbor's trees. There are snipers down the street. They're a SWAT team. I pull up. I tell them I can open my door from my phone with my security system. I have cameras. Look, there is nobody in my house. I can see inside. I can see outside. I can unlock the door for 30 seconds if you want to make entry. Yes, sir. Tell me when. Unlock. Boom. They come, they sweep the house. All this time, all my neighbors are freaking out because the presence of this many cops and lights and SWAT and snipers, it was like a scene from a movie. And it was crazy. So I'm like, what happened? Well, someone called and said there was a shooting inside your house. I was like, well, can we catch them? What's the tech? So we'll try. Okay. That was the day, coincidentally, but I don't believe in coincidences, that I was kicked out of the press conference. Coincidence? Maybe. I don't think so. Then it continued. Second time, same thing. Oh my God. I think they brought the cavalry. It's nuts. Third time. At least now they call me. Are you home? Yes. Okay, we're outside. Come outside. There's 8, 9 cop cars, and I have to go outside and talk to them, show them I'm okay. Third, fourth, fifth time, now we're on first name basis. I tell them, hey man, next time y'all call, I have donuts and coffee ready. Cool. All right. It's becoming comical. The last time, as they were here, the person who swatted called me and I showed them the phone. Look, the number generates from the UK. This is how it works. It's real simple, folks. VPN, onion modem, onion router, onion server. It doesn't matter. There are so many ways. Even I, myself, Mr. Old, don't know shit about tech, could do it. You can't find me. It bounces everywhere. You can't get the IP address. They trace it back to UK in Britain. So what do? They have to send it over to the Britain police to handle it. You think, what do they do with it? Okay. They can't catch them. 6 times. And I think Buffalo Face said I did it to myself. Really? How did you get that fat? You did it to yourself. That's how you got fat. How I get swatted? Your little piss-at disruptors? Your little army of people? Maybe it was your Black Panther friends. Ooh, y'all are so fucking tough. You talk a big fucking game, but really at the end of the day, you ain't shit. I'd scrape you off the heel of my boot. And normally, I don't normally attack people like this, but I have been cooped up and caged up in this anger. And this is something I'm trying to work on. I need to develop it and funnel it into a more constructive way. But tonight is the one time I'm going to allow myself. It's okay. Tonight, I'm going to allow myself to say what I really want to say. Because most of the time I don't say what I want to say because it's not correct. Just because you think something doesn't mean you believe it. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it wrong. Doesn't make it a fact either. Because all you believed, Carmelo was innocent. Newsflash, guilty, prison. You were wrong. Admit it. But no, what do you do now? Oh, there was no black jurors. You know why? Because you can't be unbiased, you dumb shits. If you answer the question, I can't send a black man to jail because he's black, you're not getting on the jury. You're so unintelligent, you can't even fill out a form correctly. You don't even know who your fucking daddy is because 78% of you don't have your father in the home anymore. You got baby mamas running around with 8 kids so they can get EBT cards to feed you all. You think I'm being racist? No, I'm being real. Because they ain't only black people. White people do the same shit. I'll call them out just as hard as I'll call you out. Anybody who doesn't work, who wants free government handouts, who wants to live in a socialistic society, move to fucking Russia. This is America. Be respectful of this country. We have many people who have fought and died for this country so you can run your mouth. Thank a veteran. They're the ones who lay their ass on the line for you, who sacrifice for you and this country. I didn't serve. I was not fortunate enough to. I wish, looking back in my life, I wish I would have. But at the time when I was that age, my life was not altogether. But those people who sign up voluntarily to defend your rights so you can run your mouth, you show them respect. You don't kneel for the national anthem. You respect that flag. You don't like this country? Guess what? You're free to leave. I'll even get you a fucking plane ticket. If you don't love this country and you're not patriotic, you have the free will to go somewhere else. Look, we change presidents every 4 years. If you don't vote, don't bitch. If you want something changed in your community, get off the couch. Quit watching TV. Be involved. Be present. The only way change occurs is by you putting in the effort. So don't complain when shit doesn't go your way, when you don't do anything about it. Don't bitch because Trump's president because you didn't vote. Don't vote for somebody based on skin color. But you'll jump on the side of a murderer for skin color. Do you know how stupid that really makes you look? I'm going to support somebody blindly, even though they did wrong. You're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us, and we took you over here and put you to work. And then we had a civil war to free your ass. And now you want to talk shit? Oh, I've been so oppressed. You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come. Look at all the free shit we give you. You're not oppressed. You're fucking entitled. You know what DEI stands for? Yeah. It means I don't have to be fucking qualified. I just have to be a certain color or race or gender. Whose broad ass idea was that? I don't know about you, but when I grew up, there was no participation trophy. There wasn't a safe space created for me because my feelings were hurt. We had to take actual responsibility for our own actions. Wow, what a concept. If you want society to change, if you want a better place for your kids, then get involved in your kid's life, in your community, in your church, but don't sit on your couch and bitch when it doesn't go your way. Next question.
Can I ask a question real quick? Hey, Jeff.
Truth, we're trying to only take questions from the list here.
Okay.
Okay. Next question is there a way to contribute to the scholarship fund that is in memory of Austin?
Yes, there is. I believe it was posted at some point on my Facebook page. I know I dropped a $5,000 donation myself into it. Now, Megan, she needs to be credited. She was the one, and friends of hers who got that all set up. Also, Halo Pizzeria. Both boys and Megan worked there. That was not her full-time job. That's her second job. She's very successful with a home builder in the DFW area. So that's not her only job. But the owner, I believe her name's Carrie, very, very great individual, and has done fundraisers for Austin. And they were also instrumental with connecting with the school to set up the school scholarship fund that we did for Austin. And we did give it away this year. I think it was to Kayvon. Yeah, I think it was Kayvon who got the scholarship this year. But it will continue every year. I will see if I can't find the link. I'll give it to Sarah, and she can repost it. Next question.
Okay. Next question. Oh, this is actually from a twin mom. She wants to know, did Austin and Hunter have their own language to communicate with each other?
Yes. Not only through verbal, but through also hand motions. Some secret sign language. I'm not privy to it. We actually, when they were born, this is a true story. I had to take a permanent marker, and this was Hunter, and we would color in his black, or his toenail black, so we could tell them apart. Because you put them on the floor and they crawl around, it's like a shell game. Which one? Where did he go? I don't know. So we told Hunter he's he's Native American from the Black Toe tribe. But one thing is for real, we are Native American. I have my Indian card, and so do the boys. So if you want to talk about stolen land,
listen.
Yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were.
Wow.
They took all our land and put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat.
Ooh.
Next question.
Thank you, Jeff. The next question is, are you satisfied?
I gotta play that back. I gotta make sure I heard.
American. I have my Indian card, and so do the boys. So if you want to talk about stolen land, yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were. They took all our land and put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat. Next question.
Thank you, Jeff. The next question is, are you satisfied with the sentence that Carmelo Anthony received? Do you believe Austin has received justice?
That's a real easy question for me to know. Hell no. What is justice? Justice for me is when Austin walks through that door and can hug me. That's how long he should stay in jail until my son comes back through that door. Do I think justice was served? No. There's all types of justice. Street justice, legal justice, but no justice. No. Austin will never come back through that door again. That boy, he has the ability right now, actually, to be out before he's 40. He could still have a wife and kids. You tell me, you think that's justice? Nah. No, I'm not happy with the sentence. No, there was no justice served. It's a process that we have in place to control our society. They're called laws, and we have to abide by them. I'm no different than anybody else. I have to abide by them too. So whatever decision the court made, I have to abide by, whether I like it or not. Life is kind of like a shit sandwich. No matter how much bread you got, it still tastes like shit when you eat it. Next question.
Do you think that Carmelo Anthony ever showed any form of remorse?
Zero, none whatsoever. The family who continue to spread lies.
That's a lie right there. I already reacted to that from another video. That's not true. That is not true. But okay.
Kevin, hey, Mr. fucking Squeaky. You're silent all of a sudden. Where'd you go, bro? Huh? Thought you'd come visit me. You're the only one without a criminal record. I mean, you can cross straight lines and not worry. Come on. I promise. All my ARs are locked up. You're safe here. What about all you other grifters who want to jump on board? All y'all think since you have a phone and a voice that you're important? Oh, look at me. I have a platform. I got followers. That's your life. That's your identity. Good for you. If it works for you, hey, man, that's your gig. Cool. Doesn't bother me until you bring it in my lane. You bring your shit in my lane, I'm going to run your fucking ass over. You understand that? Don't underestimate old man. Anybody seen Dirty Harry? Clint Eastwood? Anybody know who that is? If you're old, you do. Yeah. Make my day. Make my day, motherfucker. Next question.
The next question is, why didn't the prosecution call anyone for statements before sentencing? Why?
To be honest, I was kept in the dark a lot to preserve the integrity of the case from the DA. So I was pretty much only notified when stuff was actually fixing to happen that was going to affect me. So I really don't know the answer to that question. Next question.
Okay. Next question. This next one is not a question. They think that you should run for governor.
Let me rephrase it. Thank you, but I will tell you this right now. There are too many skeletons in my closet. Somebody knows where a couple of the bodies are buried, so I can't. So I'm really not into politics. Like I said, this wasn't about race. Please don't politicize it. Besides, politicians, most of the time when their mouth is moving, they're lying.
They also believe that you should start a podcast, but maybe we could talk about that another time. Well, go ahead now.
I have been approached for documentaries, books, podcasts, speaking appearances, and I really don't know what I'm going to do. I haven't decided. Like I said, my whole focus was on this trial. That was my finish line. And now that I've reached it, I need to take a little time to decompress, get my head screwed on straight, and figure out how can I best contribute to society? What is it I can do to help? Because I told you when things happen in your life, your priorities change. Like when I had cancer, one of the things, and I will recommend this. This is a movie I saw many years ago, and it changed my life. It's called Pay It Forward. And I still do it to this day. I did it this morning, matter of fact. I took my mom to breakfast. We were eating breakfast. This 81-year-old man walks in with his little service dog. He sits down. He has a Charlie Kirk shirt on, Marine veteran hat. He looks over. I say, hey, man, I like your shirt. And I said, hey, you vet? He said, yeah. So I appreciate your service. First thing he says is, I'm sure glad that trial's over. So I don't really want to speak across the room. So I get up and walk over to the man. And I said, I am too. I said, I'm Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf. And I had this shirt on. He said, I know who you are. And I just want to extend my condolences to you. I'm so sorry. Before I left, I told the waitress, come here. I want to pay for this man's breakfast. Do not tell him until after we're gone. I'm not looking for recognition. But you watch the movie, pay it forward. It will impact you. Maybe not the same impact it had on me. I don't know. But I know it changed my way of thinking forever. Now, I've done this numerous times because, one, I'm not looking for recognition. I don't tell people about it. I don't broadcast it. I damn sure don't go live with it. It ain't about me. It's about you paying it forward. I've done it in Starbucks line. Hey, car behind me. I got it. Cool. I can tell you another story. 6 years ago, I took my boys out. We ate at Outback Steakhouse. There was a young lady over there, and she was in tears. I don't know why she was distressed. I have no clue. I asked the waitress, hey, I want to pay for her meal just after we're gone. 4 months later, we go back to the same restaurant. Me and my boys. Waitress goes, I know you. At first, I was a little panicked. Oh, God, I don't remember you. Did I take you out? I'm so sorry. I don't remember your name. No. She goes, you're the guy who paid for that woman's meal. And I said, yeah, that was me. Her husband had just passed away from cancer. I didn't know how to respond. Like, I had no idea. And she goes, I know. But what you did, what you showed me, touched me to where I do what you do now. So what do you mean? You pay it forward too? She goes, is that what it's called? I said, well, there's a movie. And yes, that's the way I refer to it is I pay it forward. I don't look for recognition. I help. If I see a situation where I can help, I just do it. You don't need my name. I don't need a picture. God sees. God sees all. It's who I am. You know what? It makes me feel good at night so I can sleep because I'm a good person for the most part. There is a side of me that you don't want to see, but I know exists. I buried it a long time ago and I keep it buried because if it ever comes out, somebody's going to get hurt and that's not me. I don't want to do that. Next question.
How do you feel about the rumor being spread that you're friends with the judge and the DA?
I really thought it was very funny because the picture they posted was at my friend's house. We all grew up in Louisville. We all know each other. We all still stay in touch. It was a Christmas party of my friend's house here in Frisco, and every single person in that picture called me and said, why are we on the internet? I'm like, I don't know. You're supposed to be the judge. You're supposed to be the DA. They're like, what? I'm like, dude, these people will spin shit into gold. I don't know how they do it. They believe themselves. So I don't know what they smoke, but it must be some really high quality shit because I have no idea where they can come up with this crap. As far as me knowing the judges and the DAs, hell, if I did that, we wouldn't be waiting a year and a half for a trial. Your ass be going to prison in about 3 weeks. So I have no pull, no association. I've never met them before. And, make up some more shit, whatever.
Okay, and you don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. Was it Hunter's choice to not attend the majority of the trial?
Okay, first of all, if you're a witness in the trial, you cannot be in the courtroom. The defense had the ability to call him as a witness at any time. The prosecutor did not need Hunter's testimony to convict. I did not want my son subjected to reliving that moment and being asked questions by the defense who would try to break him down. And as a father, I don't know if I would stand by and let that happen. I would probably be in jail. So we didn't need his testimony, first of all, to convict. Secondly, the defense had every opportunity to call him. The only reason he was in that courtroom because we were doing victim impact statements, sentence and verdict were already rendered. Then he was allowed in. That's why. And I'm damn glad he wasn't allowed in to witness and hear the bullshit and the smearing and I know it's the damn defense attorney's job, but he is a dipshit liar and tries to bore it into the jury's head. He's 130 pounds. It was raining. Shut the fuck up.
I agree 100%. The next two questions are very similar, so I'm going to actually kind of ask both of them. The first question is there anything you would change with the justice system? And the second question I have is, do you plan on working with local legislators to create any law that may possibly be named after Austin?
This is what I learned in my journey. Texas Tort Claim Act gives public schools in Texas sovereign immunity. They can't be held responsible. You can't sue them. And if you do, luckily somehow find a way in, it's capped at $100,000. That's not even going to pay your damn attorney. Do you think our school system should have carte blanche and don't have to abide by the rules of, hey, we're not responsible. We have sovereign immunity. If you believe that, you're going to believe that you can send your kid to school every day and they're going to come home alive. Ask the kids' parents in Uvalde. Could they sue? No. 19 kids shot to death. Who's responsible? They tried to pin it on a SRO officer who was a scared pussy and ran away. I wish and hope if we start a movement to have some legislation changed, it's going to take, like I said, getting off the couch, getting off your ass, and putting in the work. Do I want the law changed? Hell yes. The thing about Texas, they don't reconvene till 2027, and that's when Congress revenes. So we still have 7 months to get our ducks in a row, to line up our mission, to get our backing. Do you want it changed? You tell me, guys. I'll be your voice. If you want me to be your voice, I will stand up and yell. We want this changed. You want to back it? You want your kids to be safe? You want them to go to school and come home? You want to be responsible and be held accountable for what they do 8 hours a day? To be honest, those teachers spend more time with your kids than you do. But yet we don't pay teachers shit. Why? Why?
So let me just say this, since I said that. I want to take the time to apologize to Carmelo Anthony's family. Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, he was just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. And I had opportunity to talk, piece him up. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school, fuck him. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there with him because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who these big old white boys, big white boys. He a small frame kid. One of the white boys was on that side, one of the white boys on that side. So either way go, they had him blocked in. And these are some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. See, the daddy coming into the picture playing like he been around. The dad ain't been around. We would think the black dad ain't around. The white dad ain't around. The mother don't even identify the daddy as the husband. So he must have been an abusive father. He ain't even been in their life. So he just coming and getting the light. He just coming and getting the light. So he a low down dirty cracker. His sons are bullies. They bullying on the kid. They no, because he black. Get him up under the tent. Man, y'all tripping. I ain't going nowhere. And they got a reputation of beating up people. The one he had to stab, he broke his daddy's ligaments. Big old strong cracker. He should have killed both of them. He should have killed both them Pepperwoods. With a that's minding his motherfucking business, that don't bring harm to nobody. This kid ain't a bad kid. These bully white boys just fuck with the black baby. So now they trying to make it about race. No, it ain't about race. Justice was served when he killed that cracker. Self-defense. And the reason I say that is anybody can go see the video. Why do you think the media outlets ain't promoting to go see this video? You can go up to the school to see it. And if you go up to the school to see it, we all see this kid will be found not guilty. But because it's in an all-white town in Crackerville, and they done made it about race, whoever Sarah Fields is, Sarah Fields, you a rotten motherfucker. And if I just had some time, I would put an army behind this family, but I ain't got time. It's supposed to be an army because Sarah Fields and the father and somebody who works for the court have been releasing Carmelo Anthony's family information to Sarah Fields. She's been putting online, and the white folk been going, so they've been having to move. All those lies made up, homie, they can't even get the GoFundMe money.
The goat, so they hadn't even got, they can't even touch the goat. So they just trying to smear campaign, but that's what the cracker do. Boy, I wish I can go back to when I was saying the type of shit. Boy, I wish they could have caught me 3 years ago when I was really on my let's go get the cracker shit. But homie, I wish I ain't got that spirit no more. So I'm saying, why black people ain't rallying around this family as they tried to rally around in the beginning? They are threatening this family. Homie, they keep having to move.
But how do you don't just lose the spirit, bro? It's either you got it or you don't.
No, you do lose it. You do lose it.
So you sold out?
No. You lose it. Everybody loses. Malcolm lost it, homie. When Elijah,
like what you told me a year ago, you said that losing touch of reality.
You lose the spirit, homie. You lose once you lose the spirit of the things you once loved. Football players, artists. Dave Chappelle lost the spirit. Went to Africa, man, fuck that. You lose the spirit because you fight for a group of people that you shouldn't really be fighting for. Who want to make the sacrifice for black people? After you done seen what done happened, after you make the sacrifice, you done lost King. My nigga, look at us. Who want to make the sacrifice trying to save these people? Nobody, homie. Because you have to fight these people to try to help these people. So they're going to put out the spirit. If you're not going to God daily, and I ain't going to, once I got money, I'm going to be with a hoe. God. I catch God on the deathbed. Right now, live and breathing in a vibrant, thumping hip game, I'm with hoes. God. You get to God in the back end of life like everybody else. But don't nobody want to have to be committed and dedicated to a cause that seems hopeless. Every day, this seems hopeless. You don't think you lose hope? Like kids who grow up in conditions that don't change? You don't think you're going to lose hope on? You fighting every day? Yeah, you lose your spirit. And you find something else to do with a new spirit where you can enjoy life.
How'd you meet his dad?
Huh?
You met his real dad?
I met his real
Carmelo
dad.
Anthony.
Because the things I said about his son.
They reached out?
Yeah, he agreed with it. If his son was innocent, if his son was guilty. He said he got other kids. And he done worked hard to get to where he at. He not going to put this kind of time and attention beside a son who wrong. I looked the father in the eye when he said that. Homie, why would you come meet with me? All the things I'm advocating for your son to go to jail for a long time. I'm with that family. The spirit I heard in him, I brought him to my home. I gave him my address. Don't know what I'm doing. But wrong. I don't want to be wrong and act like I'm right. Did your son take that knife to school? No, Mr. Charleston. It's a grown man, homie. He said, man, I done a research on you. I looked into what you do. If my son get out of this, man, I want my son to work with your youth campaign. I mean, my son didn't do this. I got other kids to raise. I'm not going to put, and he really done it. He said he didn't do it, man. It's more things that I can't say. Just go clear this kid. But just the video alone, homie. I said, that's why the media outlets ain't saying nothing about the video. That's why all the media outlets is trying to keep us focused on the campaign, on the GoFundMe, and these people can't even touch the GoFundMe. The lawyers is overcharging him because they're looking at the GoFundMe numbers. So everybody is praying on his family. Ain't nobody praying with the family. Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson. Dr. Umar Johnson spoke with the father and gave them comfort. Shout out to Dr. Umar. I spoke with the dad today. His dad want me to come see the video. I gotta go see it. They don't want you to. So the father and this Sarah Fields white lady, they some racist Peckerwoods. These are the kind of Peckerwoods I say this would make me feel good by standing over a white man and watch him die. See, I got something nobody has what it feel like to watch a white man die. That's in my heart and that's in my mind. Whenever I get mad at white people, nigga, I go in that heart and that mind and I pull my victim's face up when he was dying and how we laughed at that white man. We thought it was funny. I felt like we've done something good. We kept the white man. Oh, that felt good, man. When you don't know no better. When you don't know no better. As you get older, you start to develop your mind and your heart starts to change. You start having remorse. And boy, that face starts to be a nightmare when you see it. When you get mad, it don't. And when white people make me mad, that's my comfort. They can put me in jail and they comfort myself with the fact I know what a white boy look like to die. So that as Sarah Field and that Carmelo Anthony father, he should have killed both your sons. He should have stabbed that other motherfucker too, but he ain't no killer. He ain't got that in him. He did it out of fear.
Yeah, that's a big thing on social media. This is going to be as big as
the OJ trial.
Yeah, Zimmerman.
Let's go to war. Let's have some that's willing to go wherever we go and punch on white folks. Let's see if they really hateful. Let's see if we really hateful. Let's have a riot. Let's have a race riot. If we really if we that imperative about a kid's dispute. It ain't the kids that's saying we hate, it's the adults. It ain't the kids online taking sides. You know why? Because the kids know that white boy is wrong. And their parents is telling them to be quiet. Because white people cover up one another's wrongs. Black people don't.
Yeah, I even feel the animosity. Like when that happened, I had took my daughter to the park. I was feeling the animosity with other white parents.
Well, that's why when I go around white people, you know what I do? I take my drawers off and show the white boy I got a big dick and be grabbing that print around his women and his kids. You hear me? Be grabbing, letting that dick dangle, letting that head bound like that. Yeah, that's how I bring a big dick around white boy. That's why they used to hang in. That's why white folks hated black men, because his dick was big. His athletic skills and physical abilities superseded his like a god. But he used to watch that woman's eye when he say, I want that nigga. And look over there at Miss Sally, and Miss Sally got a gleam in her eye, looking at that nigga lying on this white, that mother lady's white. Man, you hear me? So that's what that white boy mad at us about. He'll damn near kill us going to go get that law. Get that. Listen, the white man is so obsessed with a black man's dick, he made his missiles to look like one. All his torpedoes and missiles he bombed the world with come from this structure right there. And if you think I'm bullshitting, that's why every nigga hung, they would castrate him. Every nigga they hung, they pull his pants down, cut his dick off. Every nigga. Sometimes put in his mouth, because that's his disdain for us. He know what it do to his woman and his daughter. And he hate us for it. And we ain't all of them. He know every man. So that's why they acting like that. And this was a good kid, homie. This is the kid we should lay our life down for. This Carmelo Anthony kid, nigga, I can say when I'm wrong, I was wrong. This is the kid where at least 50 black men should be willing to die, kill, or go to jail behind. And I'll sign up with us.
So are you pro-black?
I ain't pro-nothing. I'm pro-right. I'm pro-nothing.
Because sometimes you stand with black people and then
I don't stand with black people. I stand with black people who think like me. I don't stand with black people. Black people don't stand with nobody. They celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I'm gonna stand with them for it. They celebrate Valentine's Day, Irish Day. Go drink with the Irish people. I don't stand with nothing but for what's right. And I'm saying white people is wrong in this instance. You hardly why I'm saying white people is wrong. So is black people, but white people is mostly wrong because they really know the truth. They really know the truth, homie. That father is acting like he was in his kid's life. The mother don't even like that father. He's the one stirring up everything, not the mother. She know he was wrong. The father is trying to get it because he wants the limelight. He wasn't there. He didn't raise him. It's the deadbeat dad coming along because he finally get the limelight. But the son broke his arm too. Big old strong white boy. Violent, aggressive white boy. Big in stature. And you have to stab him or shoot him. He gonna hurt you. And he possibly was on steroids. And he was full of drugs.
I want to say this too.
He was full of drugs. That's what they keep leaving.
Did they play football?
He did, yeah.
I want to say this to the Metcalf parents. If I have said anything that hurts you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry.
You're Anthony. You're a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without it. I guess that's something to brag. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night, because he's going to have many nights to think about what the he did. You want to talk about stolen land? Yeah, that starts here. We were here before y'all were. They took all our land and put us on a reservation. They just brought you guys over on a boat. Charleston White, you look like a crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
Coward, like you, boy. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. Short. I would like to fight you on Aiden Ross brand wrist. About a week ago, Aiden Ross told me whenever I'm ready to fight again, I can come fight. I want to fight Austin Metcalf on brand wrist or in a UFC fight match. I want to fight you, boy. Do I need to go on? I know too much about you. You know everything about me, and I know everything about you. Why? We're both Republican Party members of Texas. That's why you say, oh, yeah, Charleston, he's one of the smart.
Charleston White, you look like a crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
You got it right. But I ain't a smart nigga. I'm just an ignorant playing smart. I ain't no smart. I'm an ignorant. If nothing else, I've stood over a white man and watched him die. That make me ignorant. Boss, I'm the nigga that slave catch you, boy. You think I'm one of you? I'm a house nigga. Yes, the boss, let me show you, and I run fast. I'm a slave catcher. I ain't no abolitionist. I ain't no I'm a free slave. I want you on the plantation, nigga. You act better. You act better on the plantation.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Clownston White has jumped out there and shown everybody in 24 hours how he will flip-flop, and he is fully subscribed to the mindset of go viral or die trying once again. Now, with this situation, Carmelo Anthony being found guilty sentenced to 35 years in prison, it has had a major conversation happening online. As y'all seen, Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, is, as he said, taking the gag order off and let everybody know how he feel in real time. He did mention Clownston White name right there, as if y'all seen, he turned it into some, well, let's turn this into a brand risk boxing match. Let's do this. Let's get in the ring together. And he's shouting out Aiden Ross in a time like this right now. But then he goes on the other side, as he had another video talking about, yeah, man, I'm going to put up $75K for the family for his appeal and the defense and everything of that nature. I'm going to get on the phone with the father so we get the first interview on Say Cheese. But the family already did multiple interviews. They went on Breakfast Club. They went on CBS and somewhere else and did interviews since they have given the verdict on the case. So who are you really talking to? This is nothing more than him grifting and showing y'all how disrespectful he is. And that's what I'm talking about, because this is a guy that is being pushed and promoted on platforms like he's doing this for the black community, like this is here to help the people, like he's this guy for Carmelo. Then he goes on another thing y'all heard right there. We need to go back into slavery. I'm gonna speak up for Carmelo, but hey, I'm the one that'll tell on y'all. I'm the one that'll tell that y'all was running away. Y'all act better when y'all on the plantation anyway. I'm the one that killed the white man before. I stood over a white man before. No, you didn't. You told on your own partners. You manipulated your partner, gave your partner the gun when y'all was teenagers, because you know you got the little mind game, the little manipulation tactic in the way that you talk and stuff. Hey, I get him to shoot somebody, and then once it got real, I'm gonna send y'all up the river and save myself. This dude is all over the place, man. Now, I just keep telling y'all that. I'm going to cover it because it's trending online. It's trending on Twitter as they are going back and forth. This is all a part of his gimmick and his antics. Let me connect myself to the trending topic so I can make these blogs. This is how he make his money. This dude is not speaking for us at all. This is all for self, using the fake big words and the things that people who don't know no better, they think he's highly educated. I don't. I ain't never heard nothing from him I didn't already know. He ain't never came and put me on nothing. Some of y'all might be amused and think that this dude is super intellectual because he changing his voice and using certain words, and then he be saying the most incorrect stuff, but y'all don't have the information and y'all don't go look it up. He just says rage bait things and y'all like it, but whatever with that. But for you to go down this low and use this family's time where they at their lowest and jump back and forth, play both sides when it first happened, yo, man, go ahead and lock him up. Go ahead and send him away, then come back with, nah, we gonna change that up, and then come back and change it up again. Then I'm gonna go back and play these sides for content. Like, bro, what is really happening now? And as far as Austin Metcalf's father, I wanted to come speak on that again as well as I dropped the other video. Hey, he's keeping it real. Y'all want to act like this is not a racial conversation, like it wasn't never about race. Anybody that told me that, I'm looking at you crazy. Why do y'all want to run from the truth in this country? We all live here. Everything, this is America, y'all. It just is what it is. You deal with it, you accept it, you move accordingly. If it don't apply, let it fly. But guess what? It will apply to you, because you will get woke up one day like it ain't that. You let it be known that it's always a thing out here in this country, the history of it. Hundreds and hundreds of years works off of racism. His pops got on there and gave y'all all them talking points that a racist uses and the way that a racist moves. Also thinking that he's superior. That's just what that is. Now, it's crazy because he's contradicting this conversation of the type of person he is, where Carmelo, from what everybody else said, hey, he shouldn't have said, gave nobody a warning, touch me and see what happened. But he's on that rant, y'all. When you watch the full rant, come over here, I'm ready for y'all, and y'all gonna see what's happening. Get in my lane, I'll run you over. That's what he pressing with online right now, jumping all the way out there. And as I said before, y'all can fake it, y'all can hate it, y'all can act like it's not true. Look in the mirror and tell yourself, if a bigger black kid goes up to any other race of kid in a football stands at a track meet and tells him, hey, you got to get up out this seat. He says, well, hey, bro, I know bro right here. Like, I know somebody that's under this tent. It's raining out there right now. I don't care. Get out there in the rain. And the kid said, nah, bro, I'm not moving. They go back and forth. Hey, bro, if you touch me, it's going to get real. If that was any other kid that was not black talking to a bigger black kid, everybody would say, hey, the black kid was bullying him, bro. So y'all can sit up here and run from the truth and act like that ain't how the world works, how we perceived and how we not granted the same opportunities and granted the same decorum as other people. That's fine, bro. I'm not trying to force you to change your mind, but it is what it is. I'm not going to get on my platform and sugarcoat it for y'all either. And then, like I said, the prosecutor came on there and they asked the prosecutor direct, do you think that he intended to kill Austin Metcalf? The prosecutor said, Well, you'll have to ask him about that. How are you the prosecutor? And you saying that he intended to kill, but then you go in the interview and say you didn't know, you would have to ask him, oh, I just know he stabbed him in the chest, though. Come on, dog. Why we ain't saw the video yet? They know what they got going on, bro. It's a reason why bro went from the courthouse all the way to the prison yard and had his everything, the whole process in less than 24 hours. It's something going on there. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm not the expert. I don't have all the information because they didn't put all the information on public display when they didn't have the cameras there. But I told y'all, this is the world we live in. Disagree or agree, right, wrong, and different opinions and feelings about the case. But you better know it's 1,000% about race. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Putting up to 75,000 for the kids' appeal. So yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching a video on that when you called.
Yeah. I'm putting it. They need 150, but I'm putting up 75. But I'm trying to raise $1 million.
Send me the links when you got it.
I will. So I'm finna set up an interview with I'm finna set up an interview with the dad, with a black pastor who I'm trust, and this will be the mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people.
Hold on. I think I want to skip this one. Yeah. We're going to skip that one, y'all, because I think that's the one I skipped to go to. Let me see how much of it y'all heard. Oh, it's just went off. Okay. I'm going to skip that one, y'all. Let's see. I don't know why I can't see nothing on this playlist. It's crazy. But we're going to end it right there, y'all. We're going to start up again tomorrow. Y'all got any questions? He is going to end up hurting one day. Oh, getting hurt, man. That man's mouth is reckless. I'm talking about, reckless. But we're going to stop and come tomorrow, y'all. We got some more stuff to listen to, but I had to go and get that one out of the way. It was like 2 hours. And I had to speed up, so it was pretty long. But anyway, I thank y'all so much for joining this live today. Thank y'all for supporting. I appreciate it. Make sure if you did not, double tap the screen to like the live. You do it so on the way out. And thank y'all so much for being here. I see y'all in the morning tomorrow, where we will continue. Y'all have a blessed, beautiful rest of your day. See y'all later.